Testing 123 123. This is England over 50s versus USA over 50s at Marlborough College.
Well, good morning and welcome to Marlborough College. In the heart of Wiltshire, it's the Marlborough Cup and England are playing host to the USA today. Playing on the first team pitch, let's introduce the suitors. For England, Martin Gigley is the captain today, Jason Whitaker, Charles Eccleston, Roy Smith, Jonathan Wildman, Richard Harvey, Shithej Desai, known as KD, Rippon Fires, Charlie Knightley, Marcus Sharp, Luke Jarvis and Zolfi Butt. For the USA, they're led by their captain Fazal Alam, Rafi Kazi, Mohammed Majid, Rahil Khan, Satyapal Chhabra, Farhan Hamid, Rajendra Badadri, Ranga Rangajan, Saeed Shahanawaz, Aaron Faholode, and Aparazi Balashi and Monchu Patavia. Play's just about to get underway, and we're a little bit behind the clock. The play's about to start. The two umpires for today, John Holland from England and Phil Haynes from Wales. Opening for England today, Giles Eccleston and Richard Harvey. Opening the bowling today from the town end is Aaron Polidor.
Well, good morning everybody, and welcome to Marlborough College. We're in the heart of Wiltshire. Play's just about to get underway, and it's going to be England over 50s versus the USA over 50s. It's the Marlborough Cup, and England are playing today on the first 11 pitch. Wales are also playing in this quadrangular tournament, and they are playing India on the top pitch. Every nation plays each nation, and there'll be a winner at the end of the group and round stages, and they'll be presented with the Marlborough Cup. So it's going to be Giles Eccleston and Richard Harvey who are opening the batting for England, and Aaron Polidor is opening the bowling from the town end for the USA. Play's about to get underway. As he comes in, past the bowling, good pace there, Polidor. Format for today is 45 overs per side, 9 overs per bowler, and there's going to be 3 power plays of 15 overs each. England won the toss, and they've elected to bat as Polidor comes in for his second ball of the game. Nicely forward from Eccleston there. He's wearing the light blue cap, no helmet today, and Richard Harvey is also a left-hander, plays for Staffordshire. He's got the helmet on today. Umpires today are John Holland from England and Phil Haynes representing Wales, newly elected to the IMC panel. That's just glanced off the on the offside. Looks as though there's going to be some overthrows there. A little bit of footwork there from the outfielders. Just the 1 run then to the total there. A little bit of confusion there amongst the fielders. So it's a balmy morning here, or afternoon now, early afternoon in Marlborough. We've had a little bit of rain early on, but that's cleared. Hopefully we're set for a good day's cricket on both squares. We'll try and give you some updates from the other match that's going on between Wales and India. It's played on the onside. That's coming through for the single. Easy single there. These two, they've met previously in the World Cup, where England had a very convincing win by 9 wickets against the USA. That's nicely forward from Eccleston there. Giles Eccleston in that game scored 109 off 101 balls, and England easily cantered past the score of the USA, who were 196 for 8. England 197 for 1. That was in the World Cup in Sri Lanka. It's nicely played on the onside. No run. Fielder quickly in from the square leg region. Last Sunday, both sides played at the wonderful Broxbourne Cricket Club, and England won by 7 wickets. USA were all out for 166, and England 169 for 3. So that's probably set the tone for today's fixture. USA were very much in the infancy of their tour there, and some of the players had only just arrived the day before and on the day of the game, so they were very sort of green to English conditions, but they've certainly come on well throughout the week, played a lot of cricket, and so they should be getting pretty match fit here for today, and I'm sure that they are going to enjoy the tournament. Just looking to get the bowler's name. It's going to be Saeed Shahanawaz, who's the opening bowler. Right arm medium pace. He's going to be bowling to Richard Harvey. We'll run through the two teams, if I haven't done that already, for both sides shortly. Hope you're enjoying the coverage here. Excuse me. Chris Mays has done a fantastic job here. We had a few little technical issues earlier, and we may still have them, but hopefully you'll enjoy the coverage throughout the day. Looks as though that's a dead ball, just being signalled by umpire Holland there. Richard Harvey to face. So we look as though they're underway. Just a little tickle around the legs there for a single. So easy single for these two. Field is not that close in, actually. They're right on the 30-yard disc, so it looks as though there's a single there all the time. Shortish boundary on the leg side for the left-handers, probably no more than about 45 yards. We're on the first 11 square, much bigger boundary on the opposite side, certainly around the sort of 65-70 yard region, because you were probably just out of shot for you, so we'll try and give you a little bit of context to the ground. Beautiful grounds here at Marlborough College. There's a tiered effect on the grounds, and as Shahanawaz comes in, and that's left by Eccleston, and it's a wide. Lovely facilities here, as you would expect for one of the premier private schools in England. In front of me I can see the hockey pitches and the rugby pitches, and to the right as well a rugby pitch, and then behind me is the two other squares that they've got, one of which India are playing Wales today on. Just reaching for that one. There's now an appeal there, but umpire Holland unmoved there. Run you through the side shortly. Let's get through this over from Shahanawaz. That's beautifully driven on the offside. So first 4 to Giles Eccleston. Just smoked that through the offside. There's a fielder just chasing down the hill there for that. That was a lovely shot. Great intent there from Eccleston. Rahil Khan is keeping wicket today for the USA. They've got 2 keepers in their sides. But he's got the gloves today. So good start from England. An assured start, I should say. No run there, good reply. We'll also hopefully have some of the USA players on commentary a little bit later. Always adds a nice little bit of context to their tour and their enjoyment of playing cricket over here. And also to see how they've adapted to the grass wickets. Driven, not quite timed as well as the previous ball that went for 4 from Eccleston. Just feeling his way here. It's got that very sort of square shape as the bowler comes in. That's nicely played, just on the back foot there. End of the over. And the score is 8 without loss. Eccleston's on 5 and Harvey's on 2. Let's run through the England side for you today. Martin Gidley is captaining England in the absence of David Snellgrove, who's been working with the team here today. Jason Whittaker, Giles Eccleston, Roy Smith, Jonathan Wildman, Richard Harvey, Kshitij Desai, also known fondly as KD, Riffan Fayez, who's making his debut today, Charlie Knightley, who's keeping wicket, Marcus Sharp, Luke Jarvis and Zulfi Butt. Let's go, it's going to be Tholador, who's continuing from the town end. For the USA, well, they're led by the wonderful Fazal Alam, wonderful hard-hitting right-handed bat. He's captain for today. Rafi Kazi, Mohammed Majid, Rahil Khan, who's keeping wicket. Satyapal Chabra, Farhan Hamid, Rajendra Badadra, Ranga Rangajan as Tholador comes in. Past the umpire, and that's just played out easily to the offside by Harvey for a single. Saeed Shahanawaz, who was opening the bowling there, Aaron Tholador, Aparasmami Balahaji and Himanshu Padadia. That completes the lineup for the USA team. A little bit slow the pace here today. Looks as though it's not the end of a tour, but I think the USA team are off home after the end of this Marlborough Cup. That's nicely forward there by Eccleston. They've played a lot of cricket in the last week. Had a good game against the England over 40s regional south side, where I think they had a win, and Fazal Alam hit a very good 50-odd. That's nicely driven by Eccleston. There's a man out there, Balaji. So just single. It's not going to be many twos run on this side of the ground. They've also played India in the week. And of course they played England last Sunday. It's gone down the leg side. It should be a wide, and umpire Haynes has signalled that. One more to the total. A fuller ball there from Tholador, and that's just a little bit of a fumble in the long, well, mid-off region, but one more to the total. Very strong hitting through the line there from both of these left-handers. Also give a few shout-outs to the wives and girlfriends. I think Demi Trotman, and she is hopefully coming along later on in the tournament, and that's a nice stroke from Giles just straight down the ground. Just a single, smartly cut out by the USA fielder. Michelle Eccleston, who's been organising all the tees. So, huge shout out and thanks to Michelle. That's kept low to the keeper. Some of the other wives and girlfriends. Corinne, Liam Hickey's partner. I'm sure she's listening. They're in Staffordshire. I'm hoping that we'll see later in the tournament. 13 without loss. Eccleston's on 7 and Harvey's on 4. So solid start from these two after 3 overs. England bristling with batting today, and a very, very full strength side. So they won't be taking any prisoners with the USA today. I think will be in this continuing. We're actually positioned quite nicely. We're actually side on Chris, who's doing all the technical side for England today, and yeah, we're actually square on, and the camera behind the sight screen, and we've got 2 cameras. Chris is manipulating the cameras as well as doing the scoring. That's a nice little touch off the legs. The total takes the score on to 14. We also have to bring the housewife choice to you. Bob Baxter, he will be later. He's doing an errand out competition, and we have a team dinner, which is organised by Bob. That's tomorrow evening, where I hope we'll have all the, certainly hopefully the USA team and the 2 nations. That's a full toss, put away by Harvey and it's gone all the way. So that's 4 runs. Couldn't catch that off the fielder at the far end. So nicely put away. Very loose ball from Shahana was there. Sun's coming out now. Beautiful. As you can probably see, well, may not be able to see, but from the square, they've had a lot of cricket here. The school has been successful in their cricket year. They play the likes of Eton and Shrewsbury School and other top cricket schools. I believe they've been very successful. Another full toss there. That's again put away. That's going to run away. Should run away for another 4. I didn't think to be that'll be 3 from us. The USA team had a nice tour of Lords, and that looks an amazing experience. Almost had Lords to themselves. That's nicely played on the onside by Eccleston. Just a single to the total. And of course, the big game, apart from this, of course, is the Test match at Edgbaston. So we'll see if England's Bazball cricket. I don't know if we've got Pep Ball, which is Peter Ryder, who's the Easy Ball. Maybe is an alternative. That's played through the 3rd man region, just a single. There is a fielder down there, just bobbles just before he gathers it. But it'll be interesting to see if Bazball can score the 500 odd runs that are needed today to win that game. But what an innings from those 2 batsmen, Harry Brook and it was Jamie Smith, that's right. I was just looking at Chris, my memory's going a bit. Apologies. Right, end of the over. And on a little bit of an uphill curve there. 23 without loss after the 4 overs. And Eccleston is on 9 and Harvey's on 12. It's going to be Tholodor, who's coming in from the town end. Nice greenish tinge to the wicket. Looks relatively unused. There is another strip adjacent to it that's probably also been prepped for one of the other games. and on the far end of the strip. That's nicely forward by Harvey, just a single. Measured start from England. A little bit quiet in the outfield there from the USA team. No single there. Charles Eccleston just looking for that. It's very quick between the wickets. These two have formed, I don't know if they've batted together before. I suspect not, but forming that relationship running between the wickets is key. Both look very quick runners. I know Giles Eccleston is, and saw Richard Harvey. That's cut off the back foot. No run there. Very smartly fielded by Mohammed Majid, who's at the backward point region. Richard Harvey scored a smashing 115, I think it was, at Lansdowne Cricket Club against Scotland Seniors, playing in their first IMC International. Eccleston facing Tholador, and he drives that, and it's a catch. Oh, what a stonking catch that was. One-handed in the first slip region. So Tholador, that's probably got to be the catch of the tournament. If anything can exceed that, I don't know what they're going to be doing. That was a superhuman effort to catch that. So that sees the end of Giles Eccleston, as I think the fielder there is number 19, Rajendra Badadri. I'm pretty sure that was Rajendra who caught that. One-handed, diving to his left. So that sees the end of Eccleston for 9. And the new batsman in is Royston Smith. So a wonderful catch. I think it was Rajendra Badadri. We're just waiting for a check on that. But yeah, number 19 at first slip. Unbelievable catch there. Look forward to seeing that on the highlights if it's just in screen, but it was a superhuman effort there. Almost resembled Superman, the way he dived and clutched it at high level. So he's got his first wicket. His tail is up. He's going to be bowling to Roy Smith. A little bit more noise in the outfield from the USA team now, having got Eccleston out for 9. Big shout for LBW there. Phil Haynes, the umpire, not interested in that one. That's well left by Smith. Completes the end of the over. So 24 is the score for the loss of 1 wicket. Harvey's currently not out on 13 off 9. So a good breakthrough there for the USA. It's been a huge scorer of runs for England over quite a few years, playing for England over 50s. England have got a lot of batting still to come. So it's going to be Richard Harvey who's facing Shahanawaz. Oh, and that looks as though that just escaped the clutches of the first slip, who's just managed to smash his head on the ground and then nearly get taken out by the incoming ball in the throw. So it's all fun and games here. Yes, that looks... Right, Harvey to face Shahanawaz again. No run there. It's just got squared up there. See Roy Smith doing lots of stretching exercises there at the non-striker's end. It's a bit fuller there from Shahanawaz, and that's nicely driven and very quickly ran through by Harvey. Good running there. Shahanawaz so far is 0 for 18. Right, change of field here for the right-handed Roy Smith. Just taking a little bit of time to get the field in the right position. He's going to be facing Shahanawaz for his first ball. It was Roy Smith. Nicely through that. Very straight bat there. It's coming on nicely to the bat. A little bit of moisture early on, and the rain came down. That was about sort of 10 minutes before the start of play. That's very well struck there by Smith. Just a single. Great stop at the extra cover region. Balaji was the main man there. It just came out of the footholes. He's doing a little bit more running now. So it looks as though he's got plenty of ibuprofen in him. There are other products available. Shahanawaz coming in, and that's driven again to that man Balaji. Should be a single, easy single there. Nice throw there. Well, maybe wasn't in the end, but good piece of running from him. Just certainly saved 2. And he's now back in that familiar place. So England have got a left and right-handed combination. What's Roy Smith got for Shahanawaz here? Oh, he's driven him hard, and that's going to go for 4 runs. That's a typical Roy Smith, thunderstruck through the cover region. So 4 more to the total, and that takes the score on to 33 for 1.
Are we in agreement on the score?
29 for 1. 33 for 1. I'm sorry, I'm getting confused. Just waiting for the screen to update here. Yeah, there we are. There we are. Smith, that was beautifully struck. 5. See the way he followed through there. That bat high in the air on one knee. Roy Smith was a little bit tentative against the USA in the first game at Broxbourne. So we'll see how he performs today. So, easy single there. Good running by Richard Harvey. He's always looking for that single. Seems to be a facet of his game. He's looking obviously for that backing up from the non-striker as well. So they've got to be on their toes. But it's a good ploy by Harvey, getting him into the game. He's currently, I think that's 18 now, off 14 balls. So good strike rate for him. USA have already decided to put a couple out on the boundary. They can only have 3. They've got a long off, long on, and a deep extra. It was actually a nice sort of pairing, these two. Tholodor was bowling to Roy Smith at Broxbourne, and you'll probably see from the pictures that Tholodor actually bowls a very nice in-swinging delivery. That's his sort of stock delivery. And Roy Smith got a little bit impatient, came down the track at Broxbourne and decided to try and smash Tholodor over the top, but he got bowled in the pursuit of that. So interesting to see what his game plan is today. Looks as though he's a little bit more subdued. A little bit of confusion there between Smith and Harvey. Driven, the man there, Shahanawaz, he just picked that up at just backward point. No run. I was saying, I think it was last Sunday when we were commentating, there's a lot of cricket going on at the moment. The Australian over 60s are over as well. Oh, that's a typical drive there from Smith on the... It's going to be just a single though. The man from long on's come in. And England over 40s played earlier in the week. Oh, what a fantastic game that was. They were playing Wales. It's in a rearranged fixture. And there was some massive hitting going on from the England over 40s cricketers. In particular, Ben Fraser, who scored a wonderful 135. And Sean Heather, 100 not out. It's nicely forward for Harvey. Just a single there. There is it's Majid, who's just backward of square, comes in for the single. Yeah, it was a wonderful game. And unfortunately, the Welsh team, well, they were absolutely smashed by the England bowlers. Took regular wickets and didn't muster more than about 130. So... you can find that all on the England Seniors website. If you go to that on Play Cricket, you'll see all the scores. So that was a wonderful game at Hammerwich Cricket Club. If you don't know where Hammerwich is, it's in Burntwood, just north of Birmingham, between Lichfield and Cannock. And what a place. They were absolutely fantastic in their hosting of the game. Great live stream, and, well, the whole day was fabulous. Looks as though he's still got the same bowler on. I think that's still Shahanawaz. He's coming round the wicket to the left-handed Harvey. That's gone high, but it's safe. Through the third-man region. Not a great throw in from the boundary there for the keeper. Scores moved on. Slowly but surely, 37. just for the loss of 1 wicket. Shahanawan's taken most of the beating actually. He's currently 0 for 26 off in his 4th over, so he's not fared too great against the English batting here. There's lots of singles. I don't know why the USA team are giving singles here, and they're all on the 30-yard markers. There's easy singles. Want to tighten up on that. It's very much an in-out field here. It could be today. 1 more to the total from Smith there. You see it gently easing it into the offside. Harvey's looking around on the offside. He's got plenty of space opening up to him on the offside. Just the deep extra. And that's quite wide from Shahanawaz. Just taking stock of his positioning. He's come actually a little bit further out in his crease, quite a long way out from the popping crease. No particular problems for Harvey with the pace of Shahanawaz here. It's quite a gentle medium pace. That's gone not off the edge, but just off the slightly open face of the bat to the 3rd man region. So 1 more to the total. Right-handed Smith facing. Again, he's quite a long way outside the popping crease. Just trying to... Yeah, easy single there. And could be overthrows there. There is. A little bit sloppy from the USA fielding there. Farhan Hamid was the fielder who was quickly onto it, but there was no one backing up. So 2 runs to the total. Looks to be a few tired legs around there, actually. I'm feeling a little bit like that, having played yesterday, some league cricket. Feeling a little bit stiff, but these guys probably a lot fitter than I am. Right, still Aaron Tholador to continue to the left-handed Harvey. Score is 41 for 1 off 8. So going roughly around about 5 and over, which I would imagine they'll be looking for 250 to 275 here today, England, unless they're pegged back by the USA bowling. USA have got some spinners to come. Himanshu Patadia, who's a veteran of 2 World Cups. He's got number 21 on his back. He's currently at the extra cover region. Bowled very well in both World Cups. And they've got other bowlers that I'm sure we will see and we saw on Sunday. Oh, that one's just gone over the top of the bat. So a little bit more bounce there from Tholador. He's encouraged by that. As he just throws the ball to the mid-on region. Just give that a shine. I think they're playing with a Duke's ball today. So a nice hard pink Duke's ball. We've not seen a lot of bounce actually off the track. Maybe because the bowling's not as... Oh, that's better. That's really nicely bowled by Tholador. Looks as though that came it back into Harvey there. Good leave then from Harvey. I wonder what his thought process is as he's seen 2 balls go past the bat now. Is he looking for a single? That's nicely driven, and there he is, quickly off the mark. So as you can see, Roy Smith just ambling back there. A little bit lazy there from Smith. Needs to really run that hard. He didn't have his bat down, and I could see in it a situation where he could be run out. England need to get a little bit more urgency here, both in their running. They've run well. It's just felt like it's had that sort of day to it today. It's been we didn't start on time, and that's just gone past the outside edge. So Smith on one knee. Well bowled by Tholador here, who seems to have the wood over Smith at the moment. It's an easy single there. Shahanawaz comes through, and that's very neatly backed up. Right. A little change in the field here for the left-hander, as Fazal Alam is just suggesting a few field placing changes. That's nicely played. He's off, and he's put the fielder under pressure there. Easy single there. It didn't look it, though, from where I'm sitting initially, but it was straight to him, but he was off straight away. So that's the end of the over, and that's currently 44 for 1, off 9. We're still in the first power play. Smith's on 10, and Harvey is on 22, off 23 actually now, off 23 balls. That first wicket partnership there, 24 between Eccleston and Harvey. Eccleston was 9. I think it was off 19 balls. Harvey's still there. Yeah, we've got a change of bowling, and it's Rajendra Badadri. He's right arm off spin. Bowled very well on Sunday, and picked up a wicket, so he'll be looking to do the same again. Very short boundary here on the leg side to the left-hander, so he can't afford to drop at anything short. Little change in the field placings. Let's give you a little bit of context to the field for him. He's got a mid-on, mid-off. Well, what? Long-on, sorry. Mid-off, standard mid-off in the ring. Extra cover, deep extra. Backward point, one slip. Backwards, behind square. Deep square. Well, he's more in a cow corner position, actually. And I think they've got one on the 45. And a mid-wicket. So that may be the complement. As he comes in around the wicket to Harvey. Easily played off the back foot. No run there. Roy Smith was keen from the non-striker's end. England looking at touring, I believe, the USA next April. That should be some special occasion. A little bit more flight there, driven. Easily driven by Harvey there, who's getting a knock today. One more to the total. He didn't, unfortunately, he didn't get in last Sunday against the USA, so it's his first opportunity to bat against them. today. He was number 6 on Sunday last week, and it was Nasir Ahmed, Jonathan Wildman, who did the damage against the USA for England. So he'll be looking forward to having a long bat here. He's currently 24 of 25. This field seems to be taking in a huge amount of time to get right for the USA. He could be out in that field for a very long time. One slip, backward point to the right-hander, extra cover, no deep extra, wide, very wide-ish mid-off, long on, long off, and mid-wicket, square leg, one slip. And that's driven. There is a man down there, deep extra. So just one run. And that's a very poor throw in. So USA team in a little bit of disarray here on their fielding. That was very poor. Not the standards that they will have set themselves. Roy Smith was very quick to capitalise on that. Oh, that's a very well run there. Very good single. Seized upon that, Smith. So he's looking hungry. That's not a good sign for the USA. He's right on it today. He's just picked that up. A little bit casual earlier, I thought he was in his running. Richard Harvey's very quick between the wickets. Easily driven on the offside. Should be just a single. Just bobbled. That's a nice piece of fielding from the USA fielder there. I think that was Saeed Shahanawaz there, who is at the sort of wideish mid-off region. Just took that terrible bobble, you know, as you come in to field it and it just bobbles up in front of you. Right, Smith to face. Smartly hit off the back foot there, and that brings up the 50 for England. So the 50 in the 10th over. So still going at 5 runs and over. Smith's on 14 and Harvey's on 25. Right, with 10 overs in to 45 overs in this innings, Smith is facing Tholodor. How is he going to react and respond? Got long on, long off, mid-wicket, short extra. Looks as though Himanshu Patadia is going out to the deep extra region. So they've actually got 4 outside the ring, which I'm not actually sure they're allowed to have. Oh, he's just Ranga's coming on. He's coming inside the circle, and one of the players is coming off, which you're allowed to do. There's 12 players, and they rotate. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. So Tholodor still causing a few little troubles for Smith, who gets forward. Gets a long way forward. Such a character, Roy Smith. Played a lot of cricket. For those that still remember the, I think it was the club conference cricket. It was a big part of that. And it's edged, and he's taken. So as the rain starts to come down, Smith is out, caught by the wicketkeeper Rahil Khan off the bowling of Tholodor. And he's out for 14 off 18 balls.
opening batsman is Jonathan Wildman.
So Jonathan Wildman's the new England batsman who's coming in to face Tholador, who's taken 2 wickets so far. Oh, very well. As there was a light drizzle just started to come down. We're not expecting too much heavy rain, but we are expecting some rain during the day. Real shame, actually, that the weather looks as though it's going to be stonkingly hot later on, and it's coming down a little harder now, so I think the players may well be coming off. But it's going to be stonkingly hot later in the week, and it just seems to be that we've got this passage of rain in the Marlborough Cup. Day 1 of the Marlborough Cup here today at Marlborough College. It's just eased off a little bit, so they're continuing, and that's nicely played on the onside. So Wildman's off the mark. So England 50 for the loss of 2 wickets. Tholador, he's bowled very well. 2 for 14 in his 6th over. Nicely driven by Harvey there, just waiting for and again, quickly through. That's well run by Jonathan Wildman as the throw came in. Satyal Chabra is the fielder there at the mid-off region to Harvey, who's now mid-on to Wildman. So Tholador's put in a really good spell here, showing all his experience. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. So good test for Wildman here, who batted very well against the USA last Sunday at Broxbourne. 69 runs, I believe he got in that. He was not out. He's what I call a more traditional batsman. He sort of builds an innings. Doesn't go hard after it too soon. Just likes to feel the ball on bat and just get a feel for the wicket, the pace of the wicket. So he slowly accumulates. So that's the end of the over. 52 for 2 is the score at the end of the 11th over. Still in the first power play, so only 3 USA fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard ring. And Tholador has got 2 wickets. Nice little look at the Manhattan there. You can see they got off to an early start, up to 10s there, and then it's sort of slowly the USA have pulled it back. So it's good from the USA here. Still keeping that run rate around about 5. Look, a much improved side from last Sunday in their fielding. Bowling's got better as well. Better lines, they're bowling. Badadri to continue with his right arm off spin. A little bit more floaty there, and that's just driven by Richard Harvey out to the man, that deep extra. 1 more to the total. A little bit of a change. Himanshu Patadia's just finding himself from the offside, sorry, the leg side, now to the offside. Very fit young man, ex US Marine. So not one to be messed with. See Jonathan Wildman there, quite deep in his crease. And that's played off the back foot. There is a man down there. Just rock back there nicely. Just a single. One more to the total. Nice little selfie time there with Chris Mays. I'm alongside here today in this wonderful scorer's box. Just Chris doing all the scoring, streaming and everything. BBC, if you're looking for a new technical guru, he is... very much now open to offers. He's a multimedia man of England cricket. Right, one more to the total. I shouldn't offer Chris out. He actually does charge a lot, so you may not be able to afford him. Everything we do is all voluntary, I should add. Jonathan Wildman to face. There's, just turn the wrist there, just evaded the outstretched foot from the fielder there. I think it was Fazal Alam. It looks as though maybe carrying a little bit of an injury there on his left knee. Not unusual, the amount of cricket these guys have played in the last week. But then they're probably used to it, a lot of them, because the World Cup, I mean, that's a hell of a workload on the body that they have through that. Can be like 8 games in 15 days. That's just come through a little lower there for Harvey, who just guides that to the offside. No run. End of the over then. So things have calmed down a little bit for the USA. 56 for 2 is the score. Wildman's currently on 3 and Harvey's on 28 of 30 balls. These two need to build a pretty decent partnership between them. Try and take England over the 100 mark before the loss of any more wickets. Still plenty of batting to come for England as Follador is continuing. Looks as though he's going to carry on and bowl through. He's bowled 6 overs, 2 for 16 so far. So good effort from him. 9 overs is the max. Don't know whether they'll keep him in reserve for 3 overs at the end. Oh, sorry, 2 overs. And it's driven nicely. Very watchfully there by Wildman. Just getting forward. Long servant of over 50s cricket is Jonathan Wildman. And no run there. Played a very, very pivotal part in England over 50s World Cup win in Cape Town in 2023, where he hit a smashing 50 in the semi-final against the USA at... I think it was Constantia Cricket Club, home of Jack Callis, to get England through, and it's just an easy single there on the offside. Yeah, he played a big part in England's World Cup win there. Really got them to the final. That was a really, really heroic innings there from Jonathan Wildman, and also got runs last Sunday, so he likes to play against the USA. And I'm just going to quickly look at my notes. I think he also got runs in the World Cup this year against the USA. That's beautifully driven. What a cracking shot from Harvey. Full force of the opening bat there, through the extra cover region for 4 runs. Whiz past Fazal Alam there. Just have a quick look at my notes, and I'm trying to be Andy Zaltzman as well as a commentator. That's a lovely shot as well. So 4 more to the total. And that's nicely cut by Richard Harvey. Yeah, he did get runs against Sri Lanka. Against the USA in Sri Lanka. So 2 4s on the trot. We've got 37 and batted very well with Giles Eccleston as Tholador comes in. That's gone past the outside edge, so well left there. So more expensive over for Tholador there. Richard Harvey looks in great touch. 2 lovely 4s there, just to take his score on to 36 or 33. Jonathan Wildman at the other end, well, the striker's end this over is currently on 4. So Eccleston, you can see, was out for 9 off 19 balls, and Roy Smith was caught by Khan, bowled by Tholador there. 14 runs off 18 balls. Looks like it's going to be Bedadri to continue. A little change in the field here. Fazal Alam just looking to put Himanshu Bedadri a little bit closer, and then they're bringing the one fielder across to backward point. They've also got a shortish third man, which is Ranga, who very nicely commentated alongside myself. He wasn't playing last Sunday, but it's good to see him playing today. That's nicely off the back foot there. Just a single. Yeah, it was great to have Ranga, and hopefully we'll have a little bit of commentary from them later on when they're batting. A little bit of a false start there. It's quite nicely thrown up there by the bowler. Bedadri is just trying to tempt Harvey, but he keeps everything very much on the ground. He's pushing forward all the time, looking for that. There we are, building an innings. Looks very easy for him there. Not a lot of purchase, I would imagine, for Bedadri. He just looks as though John Holland, the umpire, is just having a quick chat with him about where he's running down the wicket. Very experienced umpire, John Holland from Sussex. And also good to see Jonah, who's from Sussex, who's the England assistant manager with Peter Ryder. Peter Ryder and Jonah have successfully led England over 50s to the World Cup and continue to form a very strong partnership. A little bit of change in the field here. There's 3 on the offside to Wildman there. They clearly may have done some homework on him as to where he plays his shots, but came on quicker than what Wildman was thinking. Just got a little inside edge onto the pads. So we've got 4 in a line almost, in a direct line. Ranga Aaron Tholador, Himanshu Patadia, and well, he's gone into now short extra cover, the fourth. No run there. I think that's Farhan. No, it's Balaji, who was at the fourth one I was referring to. So we're going to have a change of bowling. It looks like it's going to be Himanshu Patadia, who's the left arm bowler. Very good spell there from Tholador, who's 7 overs, no maidens, 2 for 25. Runs per over of only 3.57. So smashing start. Got the very important wickets of Roy Smith and Giles Eccleston. So he'll be very pleased with that opening spell. Right, it looks as though Himanshu Patadia is coming over the wicket to the left-handed Harvey. No run there. Harvey forward, but the fielder there, Fazal Alam, quickly in. Very watchful there. Nicely forward there, Harvey. And again, well bowled. Patadia right on the money here. Two of his other England colleagues, Richard Cooper, who's not playing today, and Liam Hickey. Both represent Staffordshire, but they'll be playing in other games in this quadrangular tournament. So 1 to the total. Changing the field here for the right-handed Wildman. Game feels it's just a little bit of a lull stage here. We haven't seen really many fireworks. Roy Smith looked as though he was really going to start punishing the bowling before he was out. Hits the ball hard. Just one to the offside, and Wellman, another one to the total. Under the over. One more from Richard Harvey, and that's the end of the first power play. So the teams, well, USA team is just going to take some drinks. Oh no, I think there was no drinks today actually. That's right. We started a bit later. So I believe there is no drinks break today. A little bit of confusion amongst the USA team here. 23 overs is drinks. So End of the first power play, 70 for 2. So into the second power play, and USA can have 4 players outside the ring. It's going to be Badadri to continue. Wildman's currently on 6, and Harvey's moved on to a very well constructed 39 or 41 so far. There you are. Can you see that shot of the grounds? Now you can see looking down to Marlborough College, which is sort of nestled very beautifully amongst those trees. And the pitches, the sports pitches, go up behind us and to the right as well. They run there, thought about it, gave each other a quick look and then decided against. Oh, that's gone high, but it's going to bounce, and long on is the man there. Just one more to the total. So Harvey continues 40 or 43. A little bit on, shorter there in terms of it being pitched. Wildman back, has played it to the onside. No run. That's nicely played by Wildman there. Just came forward, but just a single. These two going along nicely without wishing to put the commentator's curse on them, which is always very possible. 72 for 2. I always remember that that one where Shane Warne and Mark Nicholas said he's never scored 100 before. And I forget who the cricketer was. Oh, and it's just popped up in the air. No run there. Oh, there's a misfield. Should be a run now. So a little bit of confusion. And Shane Warne said, "Oh, don't say that, Mark." He got really animated about it. The great Shane Warne. I do like Mark Nicholas as a commentator, though. I thought he was very good. I've seen some great commentators in international cricket. A bit shorter there from Badadri. And there's a single there. Easily through there from Richard Harvey. Just seems to skate over the surface. So a very easy single there. Who are your all-time favourite international commentators? That's a question maybe we could pose to you on the YouTube channel. I think Bill Lawry and Tony Gregg was quite a good one. There's so many. I quite like David Gower as well, actually. He's come back into the frame very much so, I think. Got dropped by Sky, didn't he? I think, and has come back into very much more the commentary. There's the usual Sky quartet of Atherton, Hussain, Wardy. Right, it's going to be Himanshu Patadia to continue. Oh, full toss. And well saved. So Wildman couldn't put that one away. Quickly onto it, but that was a freebie. And a loose one from normally he's very, very on it is Patadia. No run there as well. just gets a fairly wild throw into him from the point region. Just reaching for that. So that's a good length that Petardi has found there. Wildman just reaching for that. Could easily pop up if he doesn't keep that under control. Oh, that's full. And that's good use of the feet from Wildman, who's put that away on the extra cover region for 4 runs. So good use of the feet from Wildman. Lovely shot. He's just pointing out to Harvey there. Loose delivery there from Petardia. He's not been on it this over. So 2 full tosses in the over. Umpires just having a little bit of a conference there in terms of looking at their watches or having a chat about general timings. Umpire Haynes, representing Wales, saw him at St Fagans where England over 40s played Wales over 40s there. Had a really good game. A little bit fuller and driven, so it's going to be 1 run to the total. You're looking to see what other bowling USA have got today. I think Ranga, he also bowls, so expect to see him today bowling. Fazal Alam, the skipper, is extra cover. Or cover, sorry, extra cover he is. And that's nicely swept. There's no man out there, so that's going to run away for 4 by the looks of things. So that takes his score. Oh, it's just trickled over the boundary. So 4 runs. Just seems to lose a little bit of speed there. So 4 to Harvey takes him on to 45 or 45 balls. So he's getting at 100%, or 100 is his run rate. And Wildman's accruing, I could put it that way, 13 of 21. $83 for 2 is the score. If you get a chance and you're in Wiltshire to come down and watch 3 splendid games, 3 days of cricket, please do. Just come up to the college fields. It's free entry and you'll see 4 nations playing cricket. Over 50s cricket. There's an easy single through there. In this quadrangular Marlborough Cup, England are playing USA today. They are due to play India tomorrow and Wales on Tuesday. So today, India are playing Wales. A little bit fuller there, and that's driven by Harvey. That could well be 4 runs. It is, and that takes him on to 49. 49 of 46 balls. So a little bit of offering up there from Bardadre, who's started to stray a little bit on his length. He wasn't bowling very tightly in his earlier 4 overs, but he's just gone off the boil a little bit here. Looks a bit of a gift there from Harvey. You wouldn't mind one of those as well to get him to a 50. Some good physical exercise training going on from the USA team, recovering the ball, because there's quite a steep slope down there as it goes down towards the nets. And so every time it does, they're having to go down, pick up the ball and come back again. So they won't want to be doing that too often. Right, Harvey's 49 or 46. And that completes his 50. So he's scored 50 runs or 47 balls. That's Richard Harvey's 50 runs of 47 balls.
50 runs of 47 balls.
Nicely played off the back foot there by Jonathan Wildman. It's better from Badadre here, just pegging it back a little bit. His fifth over, 0 for 22 so far. I feel the USA might look for a change here. These batsmen getting quite comfortable. Just a single there. Ranga is the fielder who's turned and thrown. One more to the total. Takes the score on to 90. For the loss of 2 wickets. Wildman's on 15 and Harvey's on 50. Very fine 50 from Richard Harvey there, just on the back of his previous innings at Lansdowne, where he scored a very fine century. I wonder how the Scotland seniors are getting on. They started their campaign, then they played Wales on the Monday after the game. Looks as though we're going to have a change of bowling. And as I thought it would be, it's Rangarajan. No, it's not going to be him. No, it's still going to be Himanshu Patadia who's carrying on. Yep, they had a game against Wales at... it's a very beautiful ground. It's an outground from Glamorgan as Patadia continues, and that's full, and that's nicely driven by Wildman. No run. I think it was Abergavenny. Anyway, lovely ground. They did lose, but to the Welsh side, who were too strong on the day. And that's good use of their feet there. And that's out. So that's a great catch by Ranga to Patadia. So Jonathan Wildman, he's out for 15 off 26 balls. Caught by Ranga Nathan, or Rangajan, I should say. I'm thinking of the Radio 2 presenter who's on Saturday morning. So that was a wonderful catch into his midriff. So Patadia strikes. New incoming batsman, Kshitij Desai.
New incoming batsman, Kshitij Desai.
New incoming batsman for England is Kshitij Desai, or KD, as he's affectionately known. Very strong, hard-hitting batsman. England 3 wickets down, so a lot on his shoulders here. As you just see on the replay there, Wildman just came forward, just reaching for the ball, and couldn't keep it down as it went to the hands of Ranga there at the short extra region. So 3 wickets down. Score is 90 in the second power play. And looks as though they've already spread the field for KD. They've got a deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra. That's gone straight out to the man at deep extra. That's well fielded by Petardia there. No run. Richard Harvey wasn't looking to run anything. $90 for 3, England, and they haven't really put too much effort into the strike hitting yet. It's just been taking singles like that and hitting the bad ball. So there's lots of runs on this track today. Unsighted there, the keeper. And KD as he was just coming through. Oh, it's a big shout for LBW. Petardia's fallen on the floor. I'm not sure whether that's he slipped or he was just so keen. But Phil Haynes, the umpire there, wasn't having any of that. So big shout for LBW there. Looks as though it's got a little darker overhead. I'm not sure in for rain, but clouds are still coming over. Oh, just as I said that, looks as though the rain's started to come. Might be just a light shower. Players still very keen to stay out there. Ground's very, very dry. I've had a wonderful summer so far. It's just getting a little bit harder now. Umpire Holland just looking around. He's okay. He's got his hat on, but I'm not sure that they'll want to stay out too long in this. And that's just skidded off the surface there. Sure, the track will take plenty of water. Nicely played off the back foot. One more to the total. You can probably just see on the screen there from where we're sitting, the sort of side-on angle. It's great, isn't it, to see? Look at those lovely strips and different colours as well. You've got the used strip, the dark brown, the green, the lighter one that we're on today. It's going to be KD, who is facing Badadri in his 6th over. Just see the rain coming down there. And just those little droplets in front of where we are. That's hard hit. Hard to the man down there. Farhan Hamid is the man who did the work on the boundary there. Saved that from 4. Just a little bit of adjustment there from the wicket keeper, who's looks as though he's put his cap on under in his helmet. It's an interesting combination. It looks as though the players are coming off. It's just got a little bit too hard. So the covers are coming on, and there'll be a break in play here. We'll be back to you shortly, but I suspect it's only about 5-10 minutes. So look forward to having you back in about 5-10 minutes. Welcome back. Okay, after a fairly lengthy rain-interrupted innings, we're back. 94 for 3, England resuming. It's going to be a 40-over game now. So it's Richard Harvey who's going to be facing. First ball there. It should be, obviously, we've had a lot of rain here, and yours truly said that we shouldn't have too much rain, and how wrong was I on that? So it's going to be Bedadari to continue. Just played on the onside, and just a single. So Harvey continues where he left off. Another one to his total, and it's going to be KD who's going to be facing Badadari. The other game, India versus Wales, has continued and stopped, and then I think they are continuing now. We took some tea in between, and I think they are going to have tea in between innings, so they should be down here shortly to watch this game. And then they'll continue as KD is facing Badadari. Oh, it's a bit uppish there. Just the fielder down there, a short extra. Well, and it's gone for 4 by the looks of things. So a little bit of luck there. I'm not sure what was being said to the fielder there. It didn't look very helpful by the wicketkeeper, Rahil Khan. He looked as though he was giving a bit of a mouthful to the fielder there. A little bit difficult. That's Farhan Hamid who's down there on the boundary. Let's put him under some pressure. So it's going to be, Himanshu Patadia to continue with his left arm orthodox. Still in the second power play, so 4 fielders allowed outside. The 4 fielders they've got a deep sort of mid-wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra. And then the rest in the more orthodox short extra, mid-wicket, short on the 45, and then a backward point. And I can just see Majid, who's at point as well. So they've got 5 in the ring, and 4 outside the ring, keeper and bowler. Looks as though we've got a little bit of drama from the keeper. He's got a face guard on. I think he's either calling for a hat or not sure what that is. Oh, he's forgot to put his glasses on. No, he needs his glasses cleaned. No, he's putting them on. Yeah. Right, he looks now. He's set. He's wearing one of those face guards, those sort of hockey face guards, favoured by Charlie Knightley as well. Anyway, in comes Patadia, and back he goes. No run there. I would sense that the USA feel there's an opportunity to turn over England here with the rain break, and that's good fielding there. Just saved the single. Majid is the fielder that came in from the point. England have got quite a lot of bowling, certainly a depth and a variety of bowling. A little bit quicker there. That's on the back foot from Harvey. No run. He's going to want to take a little bit of time just to get back into it. Groundsman and obviously the players. And that's cut straight to the fielder. Majid, no run. umpires and the 2 ground staff, they did a great job getting the covers on and also just protecting the ends of the wickets as well. Oh, that's a bit fuller there on the leg side. Certainly from what I've seen of Richard, he likes to hit the ball on the offside. I haven't seen a lot of leg side shots from him at the moment, although there is a man down there at the deep mid-wicket region. That one between. Oh, it's gone up-ish. No, it's just short of Majid at that sort of point region. So that's the end of the over. 99 for 3 is the score at the end of the 21st over. KD is on 6 and Harvey is currently 53. And we know that KD can get going very quickly and hits the ball hard, so I expect we'll see quite an improvement in the run rate if he sticks around.
New bowler.
Current partnerships, you can see there, Eccleston and Harvey 24, Harvey and Smith 26.
48, the new bowler.
And the new bowler is Ranga Rangarajan. He did actually have a very quiet word with me, Ranga, and said that I'd pronounced his name reasonably well. So I asked him if he was coming on to bowl, because he took 3 wickets against India, and he said yes, he was, and here he is. So look forward to seeing Ranga coming on. Here he comes. Nice bowling, right on the spot to start with. Originally from India, Ranga. Oh, that struck hard. It's just gone up in the air, so KD got a single there. Didn't quite get hold of that. It just bounced before the fielder there at the extra cover region. Great to see David Snellgrove working hard. He's not playing today. He's the England captain. He was doing the sandwiches with Marcus Sharp and Jason Whittaker. There was a trio of Lancastrians doing the sandwiches, helping out Michelle. Great to see that team spirit that David is the leader of. So one more to the total there. Hello to Helen, his wife, if you're listening. Short and struck very powerfully. It's just gone under the body. There's one more run there. Ground's very wet, so the ball will take time to get a little bit drier. 102 for 3, I think that is. Yep. Harvey's on 54. That's good running. Good running. A little bit of footwork there from the fielder, Fazal Alam. Saeed Shahanawaz was just backing up as well there. That's good pace he's bowling out there. It's not too floaty. So that's the end of a good over there. 4 off the over.
John, can you remind me on the power plays again?
103 for 3 is the score.
Thanks.
Probably heard on the mic there. Next power play is at 27 overs. I think it's correct.
Yeah.
It's actually great, although we've only lost 5 overs. It's great that we're back playing. So it's going to be Patadia to continue with his left arm orthodox. We're playing 40 overs, as you can see on the screen there. Currently in the 23rd over, 22 gone. So England need to start increasing that run rate from 4.68 at the moment. I'll be looking to get up to 7 or 8 and over for sure, which is certainly not beyond the batting exploits of this pair. That's a lovely shot by Richard Harvey. He's just cut that, and it's split the two fielders there. One behind the point region and the one on the boundary. So 4 runs to the total. You just see on your screen there. That's it. That's a lovely shot there. Just weighted on that beautifully. The run there, the fielder's right on it. Not a great throw in from Majid there, but certainly cut down the single. Nice shot on the onside. Man it long on. And they're going to come back for 2. So that's good running from KD. Quickly through. A little slow from the fielder there. I think that might be Aaron Tholodor there at the long on. Just mistimed the speed of the ball coming to him and the response from him. That's a simple single there. It's good running from this pair. And a direct throw. Nearly a direct throw. End of the over. 110 for 3. Harvey's nicely moved on to 62. He's very quick between the wickets there. You can see he's taking off, and it's a good lesson for anyone. Certainly 50-year-olds. KD's keeping up with him though. Ranga to continue. Coming round the wicket. That's a lovely shot. Oh, came very hard, and Ranga got his boot on it, but it's gone out down to the long on. I shouldn't laugh, but that would have hurt. Wow. It was a hit with quite some pace from Harvey. He couldn't get down in time, could he? That's very nicely hit as well. Nicely played on the offside by KD. I love his striking ability. He goes very hard after the bowler. So having a quick chat with him at tea time, and we were talking about the Middlesex team, who again very strong. I think they've topped their ECB league, and again, he doesn't like using his hands. Ranga, Quickly through. It's bowled with good pace actually, Ranga. It's not floating it up there. It's can see why he took 3 wickets in the week against India. There's something in the pitch. I'm not sure there's much in the pitch today for the spinners, but there's lots of that. Good running. Good running. End of the over. It's 114 for 3. So 16 overs left. When are England going to start to put in these USA bowlers under some pressure? Interestingly, we've not had any big shots over this side, have we? On the shorter boundary, which tends to be the way, doesn't it? A shorter boundary, you tend not to see as many big hits over this way. Good crowd here. Hope you're enjoying the coverage on the screen. If you've got any questions, please do text in. I'll try and give you a little bit of a shout out. It's going to be Patadia to continue, and I would imagine it's 8 is the maximum bowler that they can bowl now, isn't it, with a reduced 40. Just goes back on that, and that's Ranga there at the point region. Couldn't pick it up quick in one sort of motion and throw in. Goes right back on his stumps there and cut that. Changing the field again. It's 4 o'clock now. I think time is passing on this field placing and seems to be moving around a little bit. So anyway, that's a great shot and catch, and he's out. So that's a lovely catch there by Balaji off the bowling of Patadia. So Richard Harvey is out, and he's out for a very good 64 of 71 balls. So a fine innings by Richard Harvey, but the one that he drove just in the air, and he's out.
New incoming batsman, Rifan Fayez.
So new batsman to the crease, making his debut for England is Rifan Fayez, who plays his cricket for Essex in the ECB National Comp. I would imagine he's got a few nerves, very keen to impress, but I'm sure he'll do very fine. As he just takes his guard. Umpire's just signaling he's coming around. Patadia's coming around to Fayez. $115 for 4. KD is on 11, and Fayez to face his first ball. Nicely placed on the offside, no run. So 15.3 overs left. England 115 for 4. Should still get the 200 at this rate if they keep running hard. There he is, he's off the mark. So good running from this pair. So single there, so he's off the mark. A good smart catch there at extra cover to see Richard Harvey finish his innings. USA looking for another wicket here. And he's gone right back on his stumps. That's a beautiful shot. Placed that absolutely immaculately between the deep extra and the long off. So 4 runs to the total. Takes the score on to 120 for 4. KD is on 15 now. Just goes right back on his stumps. And there's quite a big gap there on the offside, which you can see now from our perch where we are.
Was he batting number 8, 9, 10? No idea.
Patadia to continue. So run there. End of the over, and scores 121 for 4. So 15 overs remaining. England have certainly got to start moving along at a higher run rate than 4.87. Still a lot of batting to come. Still got Charlie Knightley, Martin Gidley, Jason Whitaker, Luke Jarvis. I'm not sure whether Luke is going to be the designated non-batter or Marcus Sharp and Zulfi Butt. So still plenty of batting to come. Lot rests on this pair though for England. Can't afford to lose another wicket here. Sense there's a little bit more anticipation of from the USA team. Oh, that's a smashing shot. Great shot. Fayaz just down on one knee there and swept beautifully. In full control of that shot. That's gone rolling down the hills there, but can always be a shot that it's a little bit of a get-out shot if it skids on. Potential LBWs, but he struck that beautifully. Right, ball's coming back, so we should be underway shortly. Beautiful view we've got from the scorer's box here, in the commentary box. You can see the sort of majesty of the school, and there's the flag flying high, the Union Jack. It's flying at the top of the church tower. Here comes Ranga. Oh, that looked wide. It was just gone after that. Not too sure it was there for that. Well, it was, but certainly on length, but not on width. That's nicely driven, and there'll be a single there. Majid got his hand to it, but it just spilled out. Ooh, that was close. That was close. KD, I'm not sure that's KD's shot. He normally comes forward and plays so sort of authoritatively going forward. That's a very hard hit. It's just a single. There is a man at long on. So England haven't been able to improve on this run rate much. Still at 4.88. Let's have a quick look at the... oh, that's good. It shows you where Petardia is. 2 for 28 off his 6. He's got 2 more to come. Oh, that's gone up in the air. Just going to drop short. 2 runs. Well, that's great running from Fires at the non-striker's end, just pushing KD. There's a little bit of well, there's a tree, quite a large tree actually, obscuring our view of long on. So, but we assume there's a player out there, and that's gone up in the air. Just going to be a couple of drops. Sure. Oh, that's a great piece of fielding on the boundary. So, great piece of fielding from Farhan. Hamid just makes up for that earlier fumble. Hasn't got the keeper shouting at him this time. It's a little drop and go. Good underarm throw. No, it was well in there. It's very quick between the wickets, KD. He went off straight away. There was no hesitation. Beautiful sunshine now. The changing weather of the UK. Always a bit full of that. And that's look to try and get one hand to it, but this is an easy single there. So the ends of the pitches on the square look as though they've dried up quite nicely. The groundswoman was just sprinkling some grass cuttings on there just to try and bind it together. That's a nice take. It's a little bit slower there. That was a better pace ball from Petardia there. He's tried to bowl quite quick. And as a result, that's come through. He gave that one a little bit more air. Doesn't vary the pace too much. Normally that's the sort of pace. Oh, don't know if that was a drop. But Petardia put his hands in the air, suggesting that there was maybe an edge there that the keeper didn't get. Okay, just an incy-wincy bit more on the run rate. 4.92 now. So wide, that one. Yeah, I can see why he was cutting that, but... Ranga to continue. Power play. There we are. John Holland, the umpire, just signalling that. Last power play, so he can have 5 outside the ring. Short, pulled, straight. Oh, he's dropped him. So KD's got a life. That was a very simple catch, and that has been dropped. Ranga's looking at him, very unhappy. Do find that the pink ball coming out of the green trees is not easy to pick up. So let's see how he replies. Just one there to Fiaz. Oh, that's very well hit. The man down there at long off. Fires just looking to come through for a second, but told no. That's the sort of hitting that KD's known for. Hitting straight. Ooh, a little bit more bounce there. Fires just got under that. But, good take from the keeper. Well, that looked close. That looked close. And Ranga's just coming down the track to get the ball. That's nicely played. A little bit. Well, it was over pitch. Oh, that's good running. That's a great running from KD. So he's made that into 2. Ranga's now looking at the same fielder who dropped him and wondering why he didn't keep that down to a single. So,
Yeah, Patandia's bowled 7, so I'm presuming it's 8 max.
few words there from Ranga. Now he's just given a big sort of hand and round of applause, but
So Patandia, this is his 8th over now.
no one drops catches intentionally. Right, this is going to be Patandia's last over, I think. He can only bowl maximum 8. $137 for 4. 12 overs remaining. KD facing. And that's nicely cut. That should be 4 runs. It's going to trickle over the boundary, but it's 4 runs. So 4 more to the total for KD. Takes him on to 26. Field spread quite wide here. Plenty of gaps in the field, in the outfield. Just 4 in the ring. So USA have elected to have 5 on the boundary, but it runs so quickly. The weather's been wonderful in the summer here. The outfields are still very quick. Oh, wow, that was a great effort from Patandia there. Saved a certain 4. That went at a real pace. Fires to face. It's a nice little drop and go. They might get 2 here if they run hard, which they've come back quickly. No. Called him back. And that was a good call. That would have been very close. Ranga is the fielder who just came in from backward point. On the back foot again. Just a single. Man out there. It's walking it through. Just looking for a way he can pierce the gap there. That's a single there. That's easy. Easy single. I'm quite liking the look of the wicketkeeper there. It sort of reminds me a little bit of a baseball stopper, isn't it? Where they, I don't know what he's got on the bottom of his pads. They look like some sort of ankle guards. Got his pads on the inside, and that's just swung away to the leg side. No run. As I was saying earlier, nobody's really pierced this leg side, short leg side. That's the end of the over. So good over from the USA there. Still pegging England back. Run rate's only at 5. 5.03. 145 for 4. 11 overs left. Playing 40 overs today due to the rain. Rain reduced innings for both teams. There will be a revised DLS score for the USA team based on the 40 overs. It's going to be Ranga to continue. Fairly steady Manhattan. A bit of chat there between KD and Ranga. Friendly, all friendly. It's nicely forward by Fires. Lots of singles here, but England need more than singles. The USA have very explosive batsman in Fazal Alam, who I'm sure will go very hard at the England bowling. That's gone upish a little bit, and there's a fielder down there who saved that for 4. Farhan Ahmed, who's doing the good work down there on the boundary. Short extra. Oh, it's nice to see some of the Wales players who've come to watch some of the cricket. They're obviously having their tea break now, and so are India. Sweet, going down the leg side. Could be 2, running hard. As Patadi has come to the stumps, and they've run 2, so 2 leg byes. Very well judged, actually. That was going down the leg side. It was a good sweep shot. Well, it came off the pads, but... Oh, no, that doesn't look... I can understand why he's trying to play that. There's no one down there in the short third. Oh, that's a big shout for LBW. Quite a long way down the track. Just going down the leg side. So we're going to have a change of gloves for KD. End of the over. That's a very good over by Ranga there. Very good over. So he currently is 0 for 21, I think, off his 5 overs. So he's bowled very well. England, they've managed to get to 150 for the loss of 4 wickets though. 10 overs to go, and it looks as though it's going to be a change of bowling. Farhan Hamid, number 22, on his shirt. Few words there of encouragement from Martin Gidley, who's captain today. A little bit of a break there as KD just changes his gloves. Right, what have England got now? Clouds just starting to assemble a little bit more, and hopefully no more rain. I think if we have any more rain, that will certainly put paid to the game here. Right, Hamid to continue. First over for him. 2 runs. Just picked up on the boundary by Aaron Tholador there. Oh, looks as though he slipped there. Yeah, it's just the wet ends there. Be careful when he's turning. Stay on the wicket is the call from KD there. Oh, and he's bowled him. So another wicket falls for England. 152 for 5. Riffin Firehaz is bowled for 15 off 21 balls.
New incoming batsman is Martin Gidley.
So new incoming batsman is Martin Gidley. He is the England captain for today. He's coming in at number 7. Left-handed batsman who plays his cricket, Loughborough Town, and represents Leicestershire in the ECB competition. Played against Scotland and broke his toe. First ball of the game. But carried on and scored some very valuable runs there. So very good bowling from Hamid there. 1 for 2 currently. First over. So it's going to be the left-handed Gidley. Little change in the field here. Still got the, I think 5 out. Deep square, deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra. And then everyone else in the ring. It's got a little darker overhead. Clouds are quite high. So come through for a single. That looked to be pretty easy for Gidley in his running there. Oh, that's full. Paul Ranger's there and he picks it up. No, lost opportunity there for KD. 29 so far off 26 balls. And that's gone up in the air. That should be out. Ranger's the fielder. Oh, he couldn't quite get there. So another life for KD. He's had 2 now. That could be expensive for the USA. Hamid just throws the ball down. He's not happy. That it looked as though Ranger wasn't quite in the position to do that. Motion's a little high there, but understandably. End of the over. And it's 154 for 5. KD's moved on to 30 and Martin Gidley's on 1. So KD really needs to make USA pay for those 2 drops. He's got to make the USA pay. They looked fairly easy, even by over 50s standards, I would say, let alone national over 50s standards. Ranga to continue. What good work can he do? Down the leg side, it should be a wide, which it is. Shot an appeal there for caught behind. Short and well fielded by Hamid there. No run there. So he's just trying. He's trying to make things happen here, KD. Rather than letting it come onto the bat, he's going hard after it. That's one run. Should be just a single. Martin Quigley's quick. Just a single there. Change in the field for the left-hander. One drops out and one comes across. Easy single there for Gidley on the onside. That's sort of lapped almost. It's just going to be a single. Right, score 158 for 5 now. 8 overs remaining. England can't get above that 5 runs per over rate. Hamid has bowled the 1 for 4, and Ranga has bowled his 6 overs so far, 0 for 25. He's certainly got, I'm sure, another couple to bowl. He's bowled very well. Just cut off the back foot, just a single. England have struggled to find the boundaries since the rain break. There's been lots of singles on offer, but they haven't really pierced the field that's been set by the USA team. So a combination of good field placing and good bowling. Well, that's very good bowling. A nice Nice bit of loop on the bowling from Hamid there. Like his style, he's very upright in his delivery. We get a great shot here. You can see him side on. That's and again, it's the super shot. Super shot. That could be a photographic shot of him. Yeah, he's looks as though he's mixing it up as well. Yeah, he's got a lovely. I was saying that to Chris here, who's sitting alongside me. He's got the long lens out, and he does have a very upright stance in his bowling action. That's a nice shot. That's a lovely shot. And a good save as well. Should be 2. No, yeah, they're going to run back. Come back for 2. Easy in the end for Gidley. Just went under the body of Kazi there, Rafi Kazi, who certainly saved a 4, but got enough of his body on it to save the 4. Oh, that's a little bit fuller. Played on the onside. Just a single though. There's not many 2s here today, unless it's a misfield. KD to face. That's well played. It could be 2 here. He's pushing the fielder. Aaron. No, that's a great piece of fielding there from Aaron Tholador there. Picked it up in one go and threw in. That's the end of the over. So 163 for 5 is the total. Ranga's got 2 more overs left in his spell. Sure, we'll see him continue. Hamid had bowled a very good over there. He's 1 for 9 off his 2 overs. So as you can see from the partnerships, the one between Harvey and Wildman was the most productive, all being in the 20s and 30s. It's going to be Ranga to continue. A little bit fuller there. That's a nice drive by KD, just to the long off. Only 1 run though. A little bit of rain in the air. You can just see the spitting coming down, a little bit harder as we speak. That's a nice shot from Gidley there. Should be 2 runs, and that's a great piece of fielding. No, I've got a very good side-on position, and he was well in. Couldn't be more perfect, the side-on position from where I'm sitting. I think we could also be match referee, couldn't we here, Chris? Let's hope that rain keeps at bay. It's getting a little harder now, but clouds are still high. There's a nice, very inventive there from Gidley. And that's good. That's well placed. Could be 2. They're going to push. I'm sure they are. No, yes, there's a misfield there. Majid is a fielder there at the extra cover region. That's what England need to do here. Need to really put some pressure on the USA fielders. Haven't managed to get past that run rate of 5. It's just pretty much plateaued. That should be a wide, and it is. So umpire Holland just signalling that. Much more needed runs for England. 169. No run there. KD wanted to, but Martin Gidley was pretty much stuck in the crease. Certainly won there. What's KD's tactics here in the last, what will be 6 overs of this innings? Fuller, and that's a little bit of a freebie, not put away though. So 1 more to the total. Takes a score on to 171 for 5 as the rain just comes a little harder. USA fielders getting round quickly. As you can see there from the worm, the run rate has pretty much plateaued for the whole of the game from whence they got going to around about that 5 runs per over. And it's not moved much off it, so that's good bowling and fielding from the USA team. Showing a huge improvement from the first game of their tour. Should be no, not looking for. KD was keen to come back, but Gidley wasn't. KD's on 37 and Gidley's on 10. Still plenty of time for England to get past that 200 mark. It's quite wide, that one. Gidley couldn't cash in. Come through for a single. Quite a wild swing there from KD. Get hold of it, got an inside edge. And again, it's just not connecting for him. Bottom of the bat that time. So 2 out of 2. Will it be 3 out of 3? That's what we need for KD. Come on, KD. What have you got? Let's see something over here in the scorebox before the rain comes down. It's coming our way. We know it is. This might be a little bit quicker, this one. No, he's just driven him straight on the offside. Just a single. And that's good fielding from Aaron Tholador there as he underarms it in. Very quickly. Very good over again from Hamid and the USA. Just pegging the English batsman back. 174 for 5. 5 overs left. Quickly round. They'll be keen to get round quickly. USA team complete their overs. Maybe they might get the covers on. I don't know. Well, there's not going to be any interval. There'll probably be a quick change round, maybe 5-10 minutes tops, to allow the players to get their pads on. But I'm sure they'll be straight out there, providing it's not raining. Going to be KD to face. Last 5 overs. Ranga to continue. That's a great shot from KD. Oh, that's a lovely piece of fielding on the boundary. Just for a single though. So went at pace, too long off. You couldn't have hit that any sweeter, but you found the man. That's a nice shot from Gidley, and it's gone for 4. So a little bit of a misfield there, and it's evaded the hands of the fielder down there. I think that's Chabra is the fielder who's just gone down there to pick it up. Good shot from Gidley there, just relieves a little bit of pressure on these batsmen. Just see on the replay there, he uses his feet nicely, comes right through the head nicely over the ball. Yeah, a little bit fuller there. Oh, I don't know why he didn't smack that hard, but he's just tried to play that, and he's played it around the corner just for a single there. 180 is the score. That's very welcome. Well bowled by Ranga there. Saw him coming, and again well played by KD, who just checked his shot. A little bit angry with himself there. He's probably saying he should have punched that a little bit harder through the extra cover region. Another one to the total from Gidley. 4 overs remaining after this.
One left.
That's gone in the air. There is a man down there. It's going to go over him. That's 6 runs. So that's the first one KD's really got hold of. So 6 to the total, and a really thumping shot down the ground, which has made its way onto the rugby ground and a little bit beyond that as well. So it's a big hit from KD, and that's what England need a little bit more of. Takes the score onto 188 for 5. 4 overs left. Ranga, the bowler there, just having a little chat there with KD. Try and get you some of the stats from Ranga. I think he's finished his 8 overs now. One for as Hamid, who's coming on to bowl. 1 for 12 he's bowled so far. Hamid bowled very well off his 3 overs. I'm going to try and get David Snellgrove up to do a bit of commentary in a minute. He's very kindly offered a drink, actually. Martin Gidley to face. Four overs left. KD's on 46 or 42. Just a simple single there. It's well played by Gidley. Right, we need to see some fireworks from KD now, or England do. 189 for 5. What can he do? He can hit a big ball. I'm sure he'll be looking to mark his 50 if he can get that with a big shot. Oh, he didn't get any of that really. Well, he got a little bit of it, but just one to the total. That was the shot. He was just sort of shadow batting that he would probably like to have played. Left-handed Gidley as Hamid comes around the wicket to him. And that's nicely swatted. Should be 2 there. Yeah, they're coming back. There is, it looks like an easy 2 runs. No, he was considerably in. And a long way past the stump, so an elevated appeal from the USA, but certainly nowhere near out. So 2 well runs. Had to go though quickly. It was a good throw in from Majid in the boundary. Oh, that's a nice little reverse sweep. What witchcraft are you playing? Are you up to, Mr. Gidley, playing a reverse sweep in your 50s? Nice piece of innovation there from Martin Gidley. 193, sorry, for 5. Oh, quicker from... Oh, that's a great shot. There is a man down there at long on. And he's just saved that. And that's going to run hard. Should easily get there. Yep, and he does. So, good piece of running there from KD. 2 more to the score. Takes him on to 49. And the score's moved on to 195 for 5. Just lost a little bit of the video connection there. I'll talk you through this as we... KD's facing Hamid. We've got the side on camera there. And that's come off the back foot. That could be his 50, and it is! So they've come back for 2. Could they come back for 3? No. So 2 runs, that's going to be KD's 50. So 51 off 45 balls. So his 50 came in 45 balls. A fine innings there. And one that England needed. 197 for 5 is the current score. He's 51 and Martin Gidley is on 21. As the players just turn round. Okay, 3 overs to go. Yep. I think that... Is that Badadari's come back, or... Rajendra Badadari, who opened the bowling. Oh, that's just gone up a little bit in the air. There's a little bit of miscommunication there. KD came down the wicket looking for the run, but it didn't go far enough off the bat. Gidley just trying to play that little shot round the corner.
59%.
Badadari comes, and that's nicely played on the offside. Just a single there. $198 for 5. 2 runs away from the 200 mark for England, which would have been their minimum score that they were looking for today. Or 40 overs. Still very gettable for the USA, that total. England's still got a bit to do here. Need to get up to 220 if they can. And that's well played and well bowled. A little bit quicker from Badadari there. And Gidley decided not to come back there for the second. A little bit of interference, as you can see on the screen. Badadari just varying his pace a little bit here, and a little bit quicker there, and that's going to be a wide. Could be 2 wides. Could be 3. So that's well ran from this pair. $202 is the score, so England go past the 200 mark. That did a little bit. Gidley's just looking, have a little look at the pitch and eyeing that up. He'll be keen to obviously seeing the same turn when he bowls. There's a check shot there from Gidley. Wasn't quite there. So 1 more to the total. Should be, I think there's 1 more in the over. We had a wide, didn't we? So there's 2 more. 1 more to come, isn't there, after this? What's KD got? The man from long on is still there, and they've got deep mid-wicket. That's nicely cut. Just a single though. He's not been able to get it past that sort of inner ring on the offside. Ranger, the fielder, down there. He looks as though he's limping a little bit. Two overs left. The gloves have come out. So instructions to KD. He's gone through a couple of pairs of gloves actually in his batting innings so far. 53. Right, Hamid to continue, just getting the field right. It's bowled with a nice loop, Hamid. Good pace, varied it. 4 overs so far, he's in his 5th over. His final over, and that's on the back foot. Should be 2 there, they're running 2. No, not chancing it just yet. He's always thinking KD and talking cricket. It's great to see. A very quick running partner in Martin Gidley there. That's a lovely shot. There is a man down there. But he's just going to... The outstretched hand of Tholador couldn't stop that. So it's 4 runs and welcome runs to the total for England. So good use of the feet from Gidley there. Came down the track and put that over the long on region. Just to the back of the hand, that ball came out from Hamid. Right in the slot there for Gidley. And again, it's come up. There's a bit uppish. That'll go for 4 as well. So it's a really good shot from Gidley, just using his feet to come down the track. Fielder at deep extra couldn't prevent that. That's Petardia, who's now come a bit squarer. Man at deep square. They're just moving the fielding ring round. So we've got deep square, deep mid wicket, long on, long off, and deep extra, and then a more traditional 4 in the ring. And that's found the gap as well. So that's two more runs. Could run 3 if he's quick to turn and throw. Yeah, and he's coming back. That's really good running from KD. So that's great running from KD, and even better running from Martin Gidley, the man with the broken toe, or he's just recovering from a broken toe. $216 is the score. England have done well here. They've sort of pulled this back a little bit. Run rate's gone up to 5.5, which is good. They really want it to be up around 6 and 7s now, towards the end. That's nicely played off the back foot. Just a single there. Didn't get hold of that. That looked a bit like my fielding yesterday, actually. Nice little bit of footwork there from who was that at the Rajendra Bardadri. He's bowled a few overs though. We'll let him off. Gidley to face. Last ball of the over. And that's a great shot. That's found the gap. So that's 4 more to the total. So that's a super shot there from Gidley. Just place that over the inner ring. And that's 4 more to the total. So England 221 for 5. KD is on 55 and Martin Gidley has moved on very quickly to 38. Last over of the England innings, only playing a 40 overs aside now because of the rain break. It's been a great partnership, 69 so far with this pair. So been a really, really good partnership for England. Oh, that's gone out. There is a man there. It's going to go over the top of him. So that's really sweetly struck from KD as it went right over deep square and towards the nets. Beautiful pickup timing. Reminded me a little bit of what I saw earlier in the week with Sean Heather. And the way he picked the ball up. And that was a lovely shot. Wasn't even a slog sweep. It's just, he really picked that up beautifully. Just got down on one leg and just picked it up. 5 balls to go. 227's the score. And that's gone up. That could be 4. And that's really great save at the long off boundary. Just one-handed, sort of outstretched hand. Four balls to go. Bedardre's gone, and that's gone fast and hard to the boundary. So Desai has cracked that through the cover region. That's one of the few shots that we've seen through there. So 4 to the total. He's still talking. KD loves a chat, doesn't he? And he's really on fire here. 67 he's moved on to very quickly. It's been a knock of great proportions. That's a little bit of a slog sweep, but he's got all of it. Could be 2 if they run hard. No, they decided not to. And that was a little bit like Gidley was in the way of the keeper there. Khan. Two balls left in the over. Desai's on 68. Gidley. Couple of 4s or a 6s would be great for England at this stage. 234. Always got a little edge on that. Should just be a single. It is. Just one run, so it's going to be KD who gets the final ball of the innings, and Bedardre to bowl to him. And that has gone a very long way. That's 6 runs over long off, and that finishes the innings. So 6 runs to KD takes him on to 74, and England are 241 for 5 off their allotted 40 overs. Martin Gidley's on 39. So nice round of applause for them as the 2 England players come in. USA, they fought very well. Just lost a little bit at the end there, but nice round of applause for KD. Very good 74. And well supported by Martin Gidley there on 39. There's going to be a round of applause for the USA team. Just having a little bit of a chat in their huddle. But 54 balls for Kshitij Desai's 74. Just what England needed. So probably going to be a 10-minute break here. We'll give you a little bit of a rundown of the England batting when we come back, but we're going to have a 10-minute break. Welcome back, and it's a very warm welcome to you from Marlborough College, where England scored 241 off their allotted 40 overs, playing a rain-reduced number of overs today, 40 overs per side instead of the usual 45. Had quite a lot of rain. We've got Fazal Alam and Rafi Kazi, who are opening the batting for the USA, and I'm delighted to say I'm being joined by David Snellgrove, the England captain, who's coming in to watch his team perform. And David, you're not playing, but welcome.
Thank you, Woody. Thanks for having me.
As Marcus Sharp comes in. What did you think of the England batting performance, David?
Good, very pleasing. I think we had a steady-ish start. A bit of weather knocking about made it difficult to know how long the innings would actually last for. But a lot of good contributions, mainly from Richard Harvey and KD. Got us up to 240, which I think is a very challenging total if we bowl and feel well.
Yes. Well, we'll certainly be expecting Marcus Sharp to keep it very tight, and probably Whittaker, who's going to come on from the other end. I just saw him marking out his run-up. I think he's probably a likely contender. Do you felt that was about par for the day?
I think
240?
I think anything over 200, once it got reduced to 40 overs, we were going to be thinking we were in the game.
Yeah.
Nice bit of acceleration at the end, say, from KD, and a lovely little cameo from Gidders. Martin Gidley, captain for the day, they played very well. We know they've got some dangerous batters up top, though, and they will come at us hard, so we've got to keep our disciplines and not take anything for granted, that's for sure.
Marcus Sharp continuing as he comes in past the umpire. Phil Williams is standing at Marcus Sharp's end, and John Holland is at the other end. Yeah, it's a lovely start to the it's a bit of a shame we've had such great weather, David, haven't we, this summer, and then started the Marlborough Cup and the rain comes down. So
I don't know how many years we've been coming here. It feels like about 6 or 7, but I think this is the first time we've had any rain whatsoever.
Really? Wow. Have you been part of England's setup since the start of the Marlborough Cup?
I'm afraid so. Yes.
No, there's nothing afraid so about that. That's great. You obviously have a huge passion for cricket and obviously
very much so.
Yeah, everything that involves. So there's quite a lot of travelling, isn't there? And obviously everyone's very committed to it. There's a cost as well, because everyone pays for their own
it's the self-funding
travel and their overnight accommodation.
Yes, which is obviously, in an ideal world, we'd love that to be some sort of funding provided towards that. But I think the honour of representing your country, even at our ripe old age, means it's very, very worthwhile for everyone to do. You think it's got a limited lifespan, and it's just a great honour to be playing for the country, but to be also playing and spending a lot of time with a lot of like-minded individuals.
Yeah, very
both
totally
on our
agree.
team and against us. So it's you meet some great friends in this.
That's nicely forward. So Sharp right on it first over. And just before we get onto it, World Cup. Talk us through the World Cup. Really from, obviously there were high expectations having won the World Cup. How did you feel the World Cup, putting you on the spot there a little bit, David, how did you feel it went for England, both group stage and then obviously, to that game against Pakistan?
Yeah, really. First and foremost, the trip itself was a fantastic experience. To the country, the cricket, people we met, the whole aspect of the going to Sri Lanka. Quite a few of us had not been out there before, and we thought it was fantastic. The cricket was great. We went out there. As you say, we were lucky enough to win it last time out in Cape Town. So we went there. It's a bit of a target on our back.
Yep.
Everyone else was going to be raising their game. And we won 9 out of 10 games when we were out there, including beating Australia twice to retain the Ashes. Unfortunately, the one we lost was the semi-final against Pakistan, which was bitterly disappointing. But they played better than us on the day, so fair play to them.
Yes. Right, Fazal Alam is facing the first ball from Whitaker there. No runs as he just turned that round the corner. So the required run rate is around about 6.23. England were pretty much going at around about 5. And then, as you said, Snelly, they picked up the rate towards the end when KD launched in some of his more. Well, you think he was trying to do that a lot through the game, and I just wondered if he was trying too hard sometimes. As Jason Whitaker comes in there,
I agree. KD's been in tremendous form throughout the summer for Middlesex, and we just you're spot on there, Woody. With about 9 or 10 overs to go, we were just concerned he might get out because he was trying to hit every ball.
Yes.
And then I think he just calmed down a little bit, became more selective, and scored very heavily for us, which we know he's more than capable of doing.
Yeah, he was letting the ball come more onto the bat, wasn't he, rather than trying to force it.
Definitely.
So as Whitaker comes in, and that's gone up in the air. Oh, it's just gone over the infield there. Roy Smith chasing, and it's going to run away for 4. So a little bit streaky there from Alam, but he's no stranger to hitting down the ground. So England have decided to keep the fielders in the ring, which is right. Get him hitting over the top. Just to give you a little bit of context, just the one slip and a gully, which wasn't employed actually by the USA. They just went for the one slip, and that's been swung quite viciously, but for no runs. They've got an extra cover, short extra. Looks like Jarvis is the man at deep extra, although it's not much deeper than Zulfi Butt, who's on the 30-yard ring. Martin Gidley, the skipper for today, is at mid-off, and Roy Smith's mid-on, and then Marcus Sharp is down at fine leg. And that's gone over the top, and that's 6 runs by the looks of things, so it's a super shot from Fazal Alam, and that's what he does very well. England need to be very mindful of this. I'd be interested to see if they put one back just to counteract that. He hit very hard in the week. He played against the England over 40s, regional south side, and scored a very quick 50, hitting quite long. So we know what he can do.
A very talented and dangerous player. Scores very quickly. We were fortunate enough to get him out second over last week at Broxbourne. Interestingly, that was against Zulfi, slow left arm, and we opened the spinner at one end. With the drizzle we've had on the wicket, I can understand why he's gone for 2 seamers first up today, but it might not be long before Zulfi comes in.
As Whitaker comes in, it looks like a drop. Charles Eccleston is the fielder there, first slip, just got a finger to it. Marcus Sharp's just coming round, so a life for Alam there. Yes, you're right, it was a sweep shot, wasn't it? He tried to play to Zulfi Butt. So end of the second over, and the score is 12 without loss for the USA. All 12 of those to Alam. His partner is Rafi Kazi, who's partnering him today. I think this is an interesting relationship batting wise, because I think you've got Alam, who's the big sort of prodigious hitter, and Kazi is a little bit more sort of nudge and nurdle. So we'll see how these two work together. Sharp bowls his normal sort of metronomic length. Interesting to see what Fazal Alam's approach is to him. Nice mix up here. Just dropped short of the short extra. Richard Harvey, who I thought had a good game, yes, David, today. On the back of his 100, he's got another 50.
Well, very well, yeah. New to the setup this year, Richard. He's recently turned 50 and played against Scotland, as you say. Scored 100 first time out and looked just as impressive today for 60 odd.
Little inside edge there. Did you manage yourself to get out yesterday and play?
Yes.
Club cricket, yeah. Good.
Yes.
Did you have a win?
Yeah, we did. Club? Thank you. Yes. Yeah, it was. A bit of a busy time for us at the moment. We had a county game Wednesday, Lancashire. game at Broxbourne for England Thursday, home game Saturday. Then we got Sunday, Monday, Tuesday here, and another Lancashire game on Wednesday. So
Sharp comes in, and nicely taken by Knightley there today. Charlie Knightley is the keeper. He represents Essex in the ECB competition. Yeah. So hence there's a nice little rotation of players by them, yourself and Peter, obviously in the management side.
it's worked out very well, really, with it being a non-World Cup year in the 2-year cycle. I'll come back and say.
Oh, that's going to run away. It might not run for 4. Yes, it's just trickling over the boundary. So that had enough legs on it. So a little cut through the slip and gully region. 4 more to the total. It's a good start from USA here. USA haven't beaten England in their previous encounters. So it'll be interesting to see how things pan out today. Obviously, you had a very good game in the 2023 World Cup. I was relaying some of that to those that are listening. And Jonathan Wildman, who had a nice little knock today, got some runs in that very important semi-final, didn't he?
He did.
And they ran you close, didn't they? But it was more with the ball that they, ran you close rather than chasing a total, as they're doing here. What's Sharp got to offer now? It looks as though it's one of his favourite shots, that little dab. Do you, just may I ask, from a point of view of intel on some of the players, do you, you've obviously played against these players a few times, do you tend to set fields that are suitable for the players, the shots that they can make, or is it more your instinct of...
Bit of both, really. Or we as you say, some of these players we come across, we do play across against them quite regularly these days. And
Yes.
I think all of us have sort of stronger areas that we prefer to score in. So if we can pick up on them and be aware that we can reduce the scoring areas there, that would be fantastic. But we also know that sometimes people's strengths can be a weakness.
Yes.
If that's a favourite shot of theirs, they might just go for it a bit too often, and that might bring about their downfall. But yes, we are certainly trying to plan for each individual. Certainly.
Well, there's a change in the field placings here. So Roy Smith has gone out to the long on, which I sort of suspected, just to sort of try and cut off the opportunity for Fazal Alam, who's probably the only player who would, in the USA team, who would take on that shot. One slip, the gully, still a very similar field as Whittaker comes in. Oh, it's a cross-batted hoik there. That looked ugly from Alam. He's certainly a better player than that, and he doesn't need to be doing that. He won't be happy with that. Whittaker's stop ball is the one that goes away, is it? Or
well, he hits the seam. He tries to hit the seam and bring it a bit both ways.
Does he? He bowls a heavy ball, doesn't he?
He does. He does.
That's better. And they're looking for a single there. I thought the England team ran very well. Those singles. I thought that was just keeping the strike ticking over. I thought that was really good early doors, wasn't it?
Very good intent today, and that's what we really do. Good habits. We touched on it a minute ago about the 2-year cycle between World Cups, and none of us are getting any younger. And obviously, when the next one comes around, your natural wastage, if you like, there'll be some new.
Absolutely.
You've got to have some new blood coming on the scene, and
of course.
This sort of 7 or 8 games that we'll have during the course of this year will give us opportunity to look at new players. We've also started a England Lions side this year. They're going to have 4 or 5 fixtures.
Whittaker comes in. Nicely played. Head over the ball there from Kazi. Very sort of orthodox and traditional sort of forward defensive. Yes, that's good to blood some of those players, isn't it? And give them valuable experience.
I think it's fantastic, Woody, because we're the best one in the world. We all scour the scorecards on a Wednesday evening to see how people have done in the county games throughout the country. And we invite some people down to the indoor nets that we'll probably have 3 or 4 training sessions a year.
There's a big shout for LBW. That looks as though it was going down the leg side, but just from where the ball went and the general shape of the batsman. But the only question mark I have, I mean, I think that talent ID is good, but seeing people in a game situation, stats can tell you a part of the story, can't it? It can't tell you all of the story.
Right, well, yeah. You see people who score runs in a game against one opposition, and without being disrespectful, it might not be quite of the same calibre as against another opposition.
Agreed. Oh, that's played down to the third man region. Looks as though he just sort of left the bat out there. Zolfi Butt is chasing. Should be 3 runs here if Alam comes back quickly, which he is. Yep, and that's 3 easy runs in the end for USA, so that takes them on to 20. Yeah, I think that's... so feedback is quite important, isn't it, throughout the ECB Championship?
Massively. Well, you've seen the makeup of the sides. You've seen the makeup of the side from all different counties, and as you touched on before, people come in for different games. They all play for counties in the county championship. This Lions side, where we've seen them in action.
Oh, that's pulled away. 4 runs. So Whittaker just dropping a little bit short there on the leg side, and that's 4 to the total. So Alam's looking menacing here for England. 24 without loss after 4 overs. So certainly USA are above the required run rate. If they can get a good start without losing wickets, going to put the English bowlers under some pressure here.
Strong start.
Strong start from the USA.
But yeah, as you're saying, you see people, or you see their record in the county championship, then they come to get invited to training days if they're doing well with the county. But there's nothing like seeing people in game situations, and the advent of the Lions side that we've got this year, it's captained by Stuart Felstead from Essex, is great. It gives people opportunity to play against, whether it's one of the stronger counties or what we started to do now, playing against one of the groups representative side. So we'd play maybe a group 1, so it'd be a mixture of Lancashire, Yorkshire, Durham, Cumberland. A mixture of those teams would have a representative side to play against the Lions, which I think is great, because it not only for the Lions, but it also puts other people in the shop window as well.
Yes, absolutely.
So a big fan of it. Really.
That's good, and when you think about the number of counties that are playing, then the number of sides within each county, the pool is getting bigger and bigger. So in theory, the quality is getting, but that's not always the case, is it? Because they're filling it with 3rd and 4th 11. So I guess it's still the. I wasn't going to say the few, but it's getting bigger and bigger, the pool of players, but the quality is really in those certain groups, isn't there? If I could, without being, I'm in Group 3 with Wiltshire, so I know that there's some good players in that group, and you've had Kev Parsons, Tim Weston from Devon and Somerset respectively. But the stronger groups tend to be like Middlesex, Essex, Lancashire, Yorkshire, don't they?
Yeah, well, Cambridge have come on very well.
Good,
they've been in the mix the last couple of years, and they look a strong outfit. It's good, yeah. As you say, your Yorkshire's, unfortunately for us as Lancastrians, Yorkshire seem to do quite well. Lancashire have had their moments. Essex, Middlesex, Sussex are doing very well this year. Cambridge are doing very well.
Yes, they are actually. Yeah.
With the 39 counties in Wales, so the 40 counties in it, 40 teams in it, it does make for a very healthy competition.
Good. Yes, I forgot Sussex. Apologies to those in Sussex who are listening. Chris is from Sussex, who's sitting next to me, who was probably smarting a little bit as that one was just played down. Roy Smith has thrown that in. They've done very well. I think they're top of their group, aren't they, if my memory serves me correctly? And they beat Essex as well.
Beaten Essex and Middlesex.
Yeah.
They're unbeaten.
Yeah, so that's really good. And so the next stage of the ECB competition is
we've got
pretty much a knockout stage after the one more round, isn't it?
One more round of group games this coming Wednesday, and then it's the top 3 in each group plus the best 4th position team out of the groups go through to the last 16, and that's on a sort of seeded basis. So whoever's got the best record out of all the groups will be seeded number 1. So that's someone who's won all the games and probably got the best run rate.
Okay.
And at the moment, I think there's 3 or 4 teams, I think, who've won 6 out of 6.
That's good. They run there, so Sharp containing Alam at the moment. Can't see for the big tree that's just to our left whether he's put a long on out there, but I'm pretty sure he has, but without counting up all the players. I'm just looking at the gap. There's no mid on, and I'm sure that he would have a long on. And that's just played. There's one run there. So I think Alam has got to be patient here. He's got to pick the ball, the right ball, against Whitaker and especially Sharp.
Yeah, with the county competition, it's great to finish top of your group and get a home draw. But that's all it does really. That's where the competition really gets going.
Yes.
In the last 16.
Sharp comes in. Now talk us through your fellow Lancastrian at the end of the over. It's 26 without loss, off after 5. Marcus Sharp, how good has he been for England and for Lancashire cricket?
Yeah, fantastic. Sharp. He's by his own admittance, if he had an extra yard of pace in his younger days, he'd have probably played a lot more.
Yes,
professionally. Cricket.
Yes.
Yeah, he did have a contract at Lancashire for a couple of years, but I think he just played the one actual first class game. But in terms of being a servant to the game, and he touched something before, he's like a metronome. His action, his line and length, but just does enough with it just to remind you, we've got to keep you honest, and he makes it very difficult for the batters, that's for sure.
Right, we've got a change in bowling. As you were suggesting, Whitaker is having a rest, and it's going to be Zulfi Butt who's coming on with his left arm orthodox, probably in between. Plays his cricket for Buckinghamshire. Very tidy and normally straight on the money, isn't he, bowler? He just loves bowling, doesn't he, Zulfi? If you put a ball in, he was probably put with a ball in his hand when he was younger, by his parents, and he just loves it. You can just see that he's in his element when he's bowling. I think he's bowled very well in the Championship. I haven't looked at his stats, but I'm sure if you've got him in the England side, which I know from his previous performances, including the World Cup, where he was outstanding, wasn't he?
Very well indeed, yeah.
Yeah.
Merged on the scene last summer, Zulfi.
There we are, right on the money.
Straight to our attention. Came to a couple of training days and impressed to the extent where he was selected in the squad and bowled very, very well indeed in Sri Lanka in the World Cup.
I gave Mr. Desai a little wave. He's a character, isn't he? He's always talking. He's lovely. He just loves cricket. We were talking about Richmond. He's been there, I think now 16 or 17 years now at Richmond Cricket Club. Great cricket club in southwest London. Adam Gilchrist played there. Yeah, for a season as their pro, along with all the War brothers when they were at Teddington, and Steve and Mark War, and there was a litany of Australian cricketers. Do you see a lot of overseas pros in the Lancashire League?
Yeah, we will.
And there we are, it's a sweet umpire Holland just keeping his finger down there, but the big shout and almost the repeat of last Sunday at Broxbourne, Zulfi Butt bowling, and that is a real get-out shot, and not the shot, I think, for this wicket, which does have a tendency to keep it a little bit low, but he bowls at a good pace, doesn't he? Which doesn't really, it's not loopy.
He's very difficult to sweep.
Yeah.
And with a bit of rain on the wicket as well today, I think it's skidding on more, which makes it even harder to go across it and easier to get down the ground. I think it's
much flatter, isn't he?
Yeah.
So we were saying about professionals in the Lancashire League. Have you got one at your club, David?
Well,
that struck hard, but great fielding from Zulfi Butt.
Yeah, I play in the Liverpool competition, which is considered the Lancashire Premier League, and we have the rules in our league are we don't have a professional or a number of amateurs. It's just that 10 of your players have got to be.
It's an edge. It's gone off there. A little bit slower there from Buck. Good thinking. Certainly should be 2, which it is. Marcus Sharp's just collecting that in, and I appreciate that. I was thinking more from a point of view of what I wasn't thinking from the league rules. That's the end of the over. Score is 28 without loss after 6. So run rate's just come down a little bit more in England's favour.
No, in our league, 10 have got to be English qualified, so you are allowed an overseas.
Right.
But a lot of clubs now are thinking, rather than going down the route of getting a high profile overseas, they can get perhaps a few more local players.
Oh, yep.
Or a young overseas who's still very much on the way up and learning his game.
Yep.
So we don't see the big names in our league that perhaps we did a few years ago, or perhaps they do in a couple of other leagues. Lancashire League historically used to have Alan Donald, Shane Warne, Viv Richards. It's incredible. Not many sports where you could play someone who's absolutely at the top of their tree and play against them on a Saturday afternoon.
And one of those legends is bowling now, Marcus Sharp. And that's a little bit quicker. That's a lovely ball. A little bit quicker from Sharp. So his feathers have been ruffled a little bit. And his tail's up. That was I think, noticeably quicker, that one. Physio by trade. Or profession, I should say. Shouldn't do that down the physio. Very important, isn't it, in over 50s cricket.
Very much so.
That's just played off the back foot by Rafi Kazi.
Yeah, very handy roommate to have, Sharpie.
Yes. Yes. By appointment only, though. That's nicely played and well bowled. So he's doing very well. So what's the future look like for the next year, or in terms of the season in the run-up to the World Cup? What's your thoughts on England's plan? Hopefully you'll still be very much involved and wanting to be involved.
Hopefully.
It's 2027, isn't it? I
Yes.
think around that sort of time early in the year.
Yeah.
That's cut, and that's going to be 4 runs. So just dropped short there, Sharp. Not happy with that. He won't be. And so 4 runs to the total, takes the score to 32 without loss. So run up to the World Cup.
Yeah, we're still waiting for a final decision to be made as to the venue for the World Cup in 2027. I think there's a few nations still involved who've pitched for it, so we're waiting to hear the outcome of that. But that will be March 27.
Right. And that's a better ball, better length there from Sharp.
Next summer we'll be doing, as we always do, we'll be having the Marlborough Cup, but we've also been invited by today's opposition to enter a tournament in the USA next March and April time, which is looking like it's, well, pretty certain that's happening. So that will be a nice pre-season for us.
Yeah, that will be a lovely tour. And that's a nice piece of bowling. A good reply there from Marcus Sharp. So the score is 32 without loss at the end of the 7th over. The score's just under the run rate is just under the 5. Current run rate required about 6.36, and the target on the DLS is 243. England scored 241. Yeah, so I wasn't trying to elicit anything from you, David, there, but that in terms of where the next World Cup is, I think they've got to make a decision soon, haven't they? Because people have got to start planning and saving, and I'm sure that there will be a World Cup, so there's no doubt about that. But
no, it's happening. There's I'd say 3 or 4
it's cost
sides
and politics, and
there's 3 or 4 countries that are very much in the mix for it who've put a bid in. Yeah, and each one's been assessed and then I presume voted on by the International Masters Committee. But as we touched on before, with it all being self-funded, it's lovely when we do get invited to these other competitions in different venues. But it also, A lot
It's
of
a
people
pull
have
on
one.
finances, isn't
Yeah,
it?
one, you know, it's finances, it's time off work
Yeah,
for a lot
yeah.
of people. It's whilst it is great and it's an honour as a touchstone to play for your country, it can end up being.
Ooh, that's very close. He nearly chopped on there. He's anxious to get on with it. He sort of reminds me a little bit of KD. Very keen to get on with it, you know, hit every ball hard. If he just slows down a little bit and lets the ball come on to him. That's well played.
Right, I think we're just trying to keep a lid on things for a little while and think he might just get the better of himself and want to go
yes.
one big hit too many.
Yes, well, I like the fact that Roy Smith's been... Not the fact that Roy Smith's out on the boundary, but I like the fact that the positioning is... Because it's just cut off the temptation. You've got the deep mid-wicket and you've got the sweep. Marcus Sharp there, so probably three of Fazal Alam's favourite shots as Bob Baxter is walking round the boundary at pace. I'm not sure whether there's a glass of Sauvignon Blanc in the offering there. No, he's just
Delivering
offering
one.
something to Marcus Sharp.
I hope that's water and not Sauvignon Blanc.
Yes, no, that's definitely water, I'm sure. Quicker there. Oh, that's just popped up. That's really well bowled by
Fascinating.
Selfie. Yeah, lovely. A fascinating contest between these two, actually, because I'm almost thinking that Fazal Alam doesn't like spin. Not that I'm coming to that conclusion, but I think he likes to favour the quicker bowling coming on to him.
Yes, I wouldn't say he dislikes the spin, but he certainly likes pace on the ball off the seamers, where he's able to hit through the ball. With the first power play where we're allowed 3 players out in the first 15 overs, you know, there are times when you won't utilise the full 3, but I think against Fazal, let's get the 3 out, and as we got there, we got the deep square leg, deep mid wicket and long on, and done away with the deep cover or deep extra now, and said to Zulfi, you bowl straight, keep the stumps in play, and if he wants to go across it, then we've got the cover on the leg side, but don't throw it outside off stump or don't drop it short. And he's very reliable in terms of where he's putting it, Zulfi, so I think it's a good field set for him.
Marcus Sharp to continue. A little bit shorter there. Nicely played off the back foot. No run there. Richard Harvey is the fielder there, who's just picked up inside the ring. Well, he's one of the younger 50-year-olds, and we were just sort of talking about ages. You've got Rifan Fayaz, who's, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. He's joined you. He's a young 50-year-old to complement Roy Smith, who's also in that young 50-year-old brigade.
Riff plays at Essex, and he's been playing in the Lions and doing very well. And he played for us in our start of season game against the MCC at Stourport, and came in at quite short notice and did very well. It's good, you know. We are seeing these people now in game situations. They're coming in and taking their opportunity and showing that there's a lot of talent out there, and
yes,
it's very competitive for places, which is just how we want it.
Sharp's coming in past umpire Haynes, and that's that can't have missed by much, and that's really good bowling from Marcus Sharp. We mustn't forget one of the other young 50-year-olds who's here today, but in a non-playing capacity like yourself, David, Mr. Trotman, who got a very fine 127 against India.
Yes, yeah, well,
that's just looked to be played on the onside, but for no runs. Came on a bit quicker there.
Yeah, trotted fantastically well. You know, not only are we sort of rotating the players, we're rotating perhaps on occasion the roles that people are playing. So not everyone's going to open the batting all the time, and Trot took his opportunity very well. He admitted himself he didn't feel in total fluent form at the start of the innings, and chasing 250 when we're sort of 30 for 1 off 11. We were a little bit behind the 8 ball really, but both Trot and Andy Bairstow on debut both got themselves in and punished bad balls, and then took the game to the opposition, and complemented beautifully by Nazir's little cameo at the end, which was very special.
Oh, doesn't he do that well?
Oh, incredible! But Trot made up for Trot because he he went through the gears and he got a magnificent century to see us home. As he came in and just played like he does against the spinners, he just took it to them, and it's very difficult to bowl to him. He seems to be able to hit the same ball to about 6 different parts of the ground, which is we can only be jealous of. We can only be jealous.
He is a talent,
Oh,
yeah,
right.
for sure. And that's no run there, just played to that backward point region. So end of the over. So these two bowlers doing a great job just pulling things back for England here now. Ghazi's on 12 and Alam's on 20. 32 without loss. And we're soon going to, well, into the 10th over after this. So that's really good from England. A little bit of a different challenge today, isn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas you're chasing, obviously, you'd probably back yourself with your batting order to chase most things down. But
Well,
here,
it was-
the bowlers have got to do the work, haven't they?
Yeah, we won the toss and chose to bat today, and the idea being it looks a very good wicket. You know, we had a tiny little bit of moisture on it, so the ball did nibble about a little bit early doors. It's a very good pitch here, and we thought if we can get a total on the board and
Short, just played on the offside. Richard Harvey is the fielder there.
it's our batter's chance to get in, get a total, put a total on the board, and then let the bowlers defend it. But the fielders have got to be right up for this, because a half chance could make all the difference here.
Very much so. Oh, that's well.
Getting back to Trot, he's Richard Trotman and myself. We're both down to play tomorrow and Tuesday, and rotated today. So he's here, as you say, downstairs, and been helping out with the. Our role today is more of a helping, assisting with the catering.
That
I
looks
think,
as though it's going to go for 4. It's been sort of slog swept to the mid-wicket region, so it's 4 to the total. That looks a little bit of a pressure shot for our lamb there. He was under a little bit of pressure. Just released a little bit of pressure there. Yeah, it's good, David, that you're everyone, as you know, that everyone pitches in, and saw everyone involved with helping with the covers, and Giles Eccleston was, obviously England's sort of top run scorer out there, getting sozzled with the rain. But
he's used
loving
to spending
it,
time in the
loving
middle.
it.
So whether
Yeah,
it's batting or
that's
putting the covers
right.
on, he's used to it. But no,
Yeah.
he does plenty of batting for us, that's for sure. But no, that's it. We've all played a lot of years, mainly club cricket, and you're used to when it rains, you're mucking and
You know
well,
what
not
to
just-
do
yeah,
when
help
it
with
needs
the
to be
covers,
done.
But yeah, with other things as well. If that's off the pitch, if it's whatever it is, you just muck in.
Yes.
And if you don't, you soon get brought up to speed by the rest of them. So it's very good, very good. Now we've only got 1 or 2 that need reminding every now and again just to pull their weight. But other than that,
Yeah.
everybody's
Probably me,
everybody's
as you're
very
looking
good.
at me.
No, not at all. Not at all. I wouldn't dare mention anyone.
Yes.
That 4, then I don't think we'd be too disappointed with that. It looked like a bit of a risky shot, really.
Yeah,
so
no, I
think
think
Zulfi should be
that's-
quite happy with that.
Yeah. From an England bowling perspective, that's the top edge sort of one, and that's it's got a very quick bat speed, Alan. That's just a single there. I do like his intent though. He like KD, he's very keen to take on the bowling. He's got his style. I know when you're batting, how do you go about your innings? Do you like to?
Bit different from that. He
Yes,
likes to keep
you
the
like to
board.
build it in a more conservative way.
Yes, yeah, I'd like to think the situation might dictate slightly our play, but
Yeah.
he certainly, the game moves forward very quickly one way or another when Fazl's batting, that's for sure.
Yeah. That's well bowled by Zulfi Butt. He's just thrown that up a little bit more of a fuller pitch ball. Yeah, I think everyone you get to know your game, don't you? That's as you get older.
Should do by now, shouldn't we?
Yeah, you know how you like to start, fill the bat on ball, whether you like to take 4 or 5 overs. Big shout for LBW there, but looks a long way down, outside the line. So that's the end of the 10th over, and the score is 37. Yes, I think it's important to know your game, isn't it? And certainly here, and your role within the England team as well.
Yeah, I agree, but I'd also risk of contradicting myself, say that we're never too old to be evolving as well. There'll be talked about swapping personnel around in the team and also roles from one game to another. So there might be someone who bats opens or bats 3 today, might be 5 or 6 in the next game, and their job's to come in and rotate the strike, get someone else back on strike, and then hit boundaries towards the end of the innings, as opposed to building a longer innings that they might have had the opportunity for on a different day. So we've all got to be flexible, and we're, we'll try and get the right shaped pegs in the right holes.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, one of those right-shaped pegs is still bowling. Marcus Sharp, still bowling very well from the... I think we've called it the town end. We haven't got 2 ends here. We've got the rugby end and the town end. We're not sure. I can't think of my geography of what's over to the right-hand side of us as Marcus Sharp continues. He's 0 for 10 or 5 so far. He would tend to bowl a sort of 6-over spell, David, would he? Or would you... What's your thinking? Because it's maximum 8 per bowler, isn't it, today?
Yeah, he might... This might be his last, but I wouldn't be surprised if he bowls all his 8 in one go.
In one go, yep.
He seems to get into a lovely rhythm, Sharpie, and he could come back and bowl at the death if required, but often likes bowling his 3 in one go.
Through. And that's short, and that's going to be pulled. That should be 4 runs, so that's an uncharacteristic ball from Marcus Sharp there. And the score moves on to 41 without loss. Yes, I remember in the World Cup he was very productive by having uninterrupted spells of bowling.
Probably struggled with the heat more than most of us, I think, when we were away.
He did. Tall man.
Decided that staying indoors was his best way of coming to terms with the heat, but it was quite a shock to him when he came outside to play. So, he struggled with that tactic, I think.
Better, off the back foot from Alam there, nicely played. Looking at the field here, David, do you think a few changes could be worked around? We seem to have got Jonathan Wildman at gully, a slip and a backward point. Is that? Do you think Kazi's that's Kazi's shot in that sort of region? Is it?
I think they're just trying to build some dots, build some pressure. Really,
yeah.
The gully field there is.
That's nicely taken by Knightley there.
Not always a very productive field placing in cricket. Just with Sharpie, he does from time to time get a bit of extra bounce, and if someone's trying to drive him when it's not quite a half volley, it can go there. So it's a good attacking move. But we've also got the cover out on the boundary for a bit of protection out there. So I think it's a decent field we got here. Just keep that rate down under 4s at the moment, and if we can pick up a wicket, fantastic. But build the run rate required up. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, that current run rate you were talking about, 6.85 now. That's the required run rate, and that's very well fielded there by... Is it Rifan?
Yes,
yeah, he's the debutant. Apologies, Rifan.
Not just the debutant, he's the 100th player to play for England over 50s.
Oh, and the 100th. Oh, that's fantastic.
Momentous moment this morning at the cap presentation.
Yeah, number 100, and that's a number that they keep. Yeah. That's good. That's good. Well down by Marcus Sharp there, and that's well. Apart from that 4, a very productive over. He won't be happy with that, will he, David? He'll be.
No, he doesn't like going for boundaries, Sharpie. That's for sure. What's he gone for now? 14, is it, something like that?
15 off his 6 overs so far. Still very productive as an opening bowler.
2 or 3 boundaries in that as well.
Yes. Zulfi Butt is currently 0 for 7. He's in his 4th. Likes to bowl with his cap on backwards. I've always admired that. It's very much a Jeff Boycott thing, I think, from the old days where he used to bowl with his cap on backwards. So England still got persisting with the slip. That's Giles Eccleston, backward point, extra cover, short extra, mid off, long on for Fazal. That one came through a bit quicker. Long on, deep square, and deep mid wicket. So plenty of the strategy being here, plenty of fielders in front of the bat. And that's gone up in the air, and that's going to be a big 6. That's a huge 6. So that's right on top of the cricket nets. So we'll need something to get that down. So that must be a good 85 metres, that 6. That's a huge 6 from Fazal Alam there. And, well, 6 more to the total takes the USA team on to 48 without loss. As you'll see the replay there. That's a huge 6.
Trying to retrieve the ball from the top of the nets. They're asking for another
Clearly
ball.
that's a ball that Fazal Alam likes. So they're asking for that same ball to come back. Which I think is fair enough, you know. I mean, we've got to try and recover that, but we'll just slow down the play, won't it?
How long it'll take for someone to throw another ball and knock it down from the nets.
Yes. Have to rely on the accuracy of Rifan, who's going to throw it on the inside. There's a lot of commotion here. What to do? What do we throw up there? Stumps. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. I can see from the inside. The ball's slowly coming back. Nice, Charlie. Yes, I can see Charlie Knightley. Can you get the ladders?
That's a big hit.
There we are. It's come off.
That's a big hit.
That's a big hit. Yeah, he got that, all of that, didn't he? And he's being given a good talking to by Kshitij Desai there. KD loves the conversation, doesn't he? Hey?
He does.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be interesting to see how we bowl from the end that Marcus Sharp's bowling and who bowls. I think they're going to target the shorter boundary towards the pavilion side.
Yes.
Wouldn't be surprised if Zulfi ends up switching ends. It'd be harder to hit this way.
Yes, we could be doing the croc catch in the box here. Interestingly, though, as was always the case, we didn't see any 6s come over this way. I don't recall, do we? Was it over this way? Did we have? And it wasn't a big 6. So the shorter boundary hasn't produced much by way of 6s. But that's going to be 4 more. So that's a nice cut on the offside. Zulfi Butts just let that one drift on the offside. There's a lot more chatter from the USA team now. They've come outside. They're absolutely buoyed by Fazal Alam's innings so far.
Yeah, it's interesting what you say about the boundaries and certainly the lack of 6s over this side. We were talking about that towards the back end of our innings. I think they bowled quite well from this end, really, and maybe we didn't have quite as much intent as we might have done to go for this shorter boundary.
Yeah.
But I think they also bowled pretty well from this end and made it difficult to hit this side.
So that's the 50 up for USA. 52 without loss. There's a little bit of a swat there from Alam. Just the one. Roy Smith is the fielder there. Chatter amongst the USA team down below us, which is great to hear. And that's a beautiful. Oh, that's a poor fielding there from KD. Couldn't get his hands down, and that's 4 more to the total. So Zulfi Butt's been a bit expensive on this over. I count that as 8, 14, 15 off the over, which is uncharacteristic for Butt. But takes the USA on to 57 without loss after 12 overs. How do you read the situation now, David?
Very interesting. I'd like to think the skipper doesn't look beyond himself, really. I'd like to see Gidders on at Zulfi's end. I think he's a very fine bowler.
Yeah.
And very clever bowler. And I think if he bowls at that end and maybe Zulfi bowls after Sharp at this end, I think that would be my preferred option at this stage, but he's got to do it as he sees it. I just think if he takes the pace off the ball and makes him hit to the longer boundary, I think Gidders is very clever doing that.
Yeah. No, he is a very fine bowler, Martin Gillies. So he's suggesting that somebody else down at Long On is warming up. KD, will he be bowling today?
Yes, yeah, it might even be him that's had the nod now.
That's a big shout for LBW, and he's been given out. So
Close.
Phil Haynes, the umpire, and as Alam looks up to the sky, is given out LBW, and that looked very straight. Man of the moment, Marcus Sharp, who's bowled very conservatively, 0 for 15 so far off his 6 overs, takes the first and very important wicket of Fazal Alam, who is out for a very fine 41. So you can just see on the replay there, gone right across the stumps, and umpire Haynes had no doubt about that. Big shout from the England players, and that man in your picture there, the tall man, Marcus Sharp, all 6'7" of him, had no doubt that that was out. So first wicket to fall for the USA. That could be a big wicket. The new incoming bat is Mohammed Majid.
That's a big wicket. That's very dangerous, Fazal. Very big wicket for us. Sharpie just didn't give him anything to hit at all, has he? And just nipped one back.
No, that was, as you said, David, it was a very tight line that he's been bowling to him.
Yeah.
Sometimes think the shorter boundary gives you a sort of false sense of, you tend to play for it, and you get yourself in a few knots in terms of getting too far. Oh, that's not too far away as well from Sharp. So good start from him, and probably very well left by Majid there. And again, very metronomic length. It's not hittable, certainly not drivable. Words of encouragement from Roy Smith. Leon C's finest. He's had a good battle with Aaron Tholodor. I was saying that Aaron Tholodor's got the wood over him.
He's
The
bowled very
last
nicely.
two innings, he's bowled to him very well, hasn't he?
Yes.
And that's nicely taken by Knightley. He just bowls that little in-swinger, doesn't he? Whether it's a late in-swing.
It is quite late. He bowled very well at Broxbourne on perhaps a slightly slower wicket. Was drifted the ball in late, as we said, and then he has another ball that holds its line at least, or well, as good as leaving you, because it's not doing the same as his stop ball. And today he bowled similar, but with a bit more nip off the wicket. I thought it just came through a bit quicker with the wicket just having a bit of juice on the top. He bowled very nicely, very nicely. But we know what we're getting with Roy. He'll come good. Don't worry about that. He'll come good.
As he goes back to that, there's no runs there. So Majid just keeping things tidy. Yeah, you probably just need to come a bit close to the mic now. Right, the score has moved on to 57 for 1. End of the 13th over. Are we going to see a change in bowling? We've lost the wicket of... I wonder if that's going to influence Martin Gidley and his thinking as to the changing the bowling.
KD is coming
so
on.
we have got a change of bowling, so it's going to be Shittage Desai, or KD, as he's known. Likes to be... I guess it's his nickname, is it? KD.
Yeah. And Sharpie's bowled 7 now, so yeah, as we thought, he bowled his 8 on the bounce at the other end.
7 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 15. Sharp's bowling. That's magnificent, isn't
Against
it?
the very attacking opening batsman, he's done a great job for us.
You'd be happy with that, wouldn't
Yes.
you? Right, let's have a look at the field for KD then. Giles Eccleston's not moved from the slip region, so he's quite happy there. We've got Neil Richard Harvey. I keep saying Neil Harvey. I shouldn't say that. Sorry, Richard. That's the medium pace of KD. No run there. Nicely cut out by Skipper Gidley. Alfie Butts come to point. Jason Whitaker is at mid-off. Riffan is at mid-wicket. Roy Smith mid-on. Marcus Sharp deep square, and that's nicely forward. Right on the money there, KD. Oh, there's a little bit of a misfield there, and Whitaker's not alive to that. So a few little gremlins in the England fielding at the moment, but I'm sure that they'll pick up on that and improve. Alfie Butts just coming in to the ring. Yep, it's just getting him straighter, trying to keep the batsman playing, driving rather than cutting. There's a little bit dead ball that will be. He's quite quick on his turnaround, isn't he, David KD? I don't know whether he's just keeping the batsman very much on their toes, or that's just
I think so, yes.
the way he works. He bowls at a good pace. That's gone for 4 runs. It's just taken the man out from the deep sort of backward point region. That was Zulfi Butt, and brought him up into the ring, and that's gone past Richard Harvey for 4. It's not a big boundary here at all. So yeah, I think rightly he's just dropped him down. There's no need to try and save a single there. And that's a lovely drive. That's a great drive. So Majid is not going to get 4 there. Looks as though Whitaker's chasing after that. Should be 3. So it's good running from the USA team as they move on to 65. 4-1. Kazi's on 17 and Majid is on 7.
I think we've got to keep the discipline here. Having taken that wicket, we've got to keep the discipline, keep the lines and lengths, and have a few tidy overs. Don't get carried away, and that's much better.
Yeah, that's a much better line. So it's a good over there. End of the 14th over. 65 for 1 is the score. And these two have got to put on a partnership. Both look quite comfortable, don't they, and capable batsmen. I like Majid's style. He's a bit smaller in stature than Kazi, so he tends to probably he's got a lower centre of gravity. And you're right, David, that Marcus Sharp's going to continue, finish off his 8 overs. Currently 1 for 15. The tall man represents Lancashire.
Wondering whether he might give Jason Whitaker another go from the same end as Marcus Sharp. Now Fazl's out. It might be time to have another go with the seamers.
Yes. That's maybe is the right end for the seamers to come from.
Yes.
And hopefully Martin Gidley for England is not going to leave himself too late to come on. He could make a real impact as well.
Things tend to happen with KD when he bowls. Either goes for a few runs or he takes wickets. I don't think he's someone we think of like Sharpie, where he might go for 20 off his 9 overs. We think bring him on to see if we can get something to happen.
Yeah, 3 or 4. And
yeah,
then
I
see
wouldn't
what
expect
happens.
it to be too long a spell for KD, to be honest.
That's well bowled by Sharp. That sort of in between lengths, not driving, is it? And he can't go back and pull it or cut it. It's always bowling straight. You drove down this morning, David?
Yes.
Or did you stay over?
No, I came down this morning. 3.5 hours this morning.
A lot of rain.
Yeah,
I
a
hear.
lot of rain on the way down.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's nicely forward. No run there. That's good fielding by Richard Harvey in there. He's alert to that single.
The forecast, from what I hear, is meant to be very decent for the next 2 days, so we should be touch wood, we should be good for the,
Yes,
for the rest of the
and
tournament.
we're all staying in a top-notch hotel in the heart of Marlborough, the Premier Inn. There are other hotels, unfortunately, not available. I'm sure they're delighted to have us, but
Did you travel this morning?
yeah, I did actually. I'm not too far away. I'm just north of the county, in Gloucestershire, so not too bad.
Yeah.
Closer one for me.
Yes.
From the commentary perspective. I had the privilege of playing down in Cornwall the other day for Wiltshire in the ECB comp.
Yeah.
And there was and I'm going to test you on this actually, because this is my question of the day. So the keeper for Cornwall is a former goalkeeper. And I know you like your football, so give you some time to think about this one. He played for Leeds, he played for Crystal Palace, and he played for Everton.
I know. I support
Okay,
Everton.
and it should be held. Oh, he's dropped him. So Riffan Fires has dropped that catch, which went reasonably sharply, but that's very valuable let off for the USA team. He will be very unhappy with that, but Sharpie gives him a nice round of applause. He got there, and but he won't be happy with that. Anyway, I was saying, right. So, and he was the first £1 million goalkeeper signing. Can you name him?
Well, I support Everton, Woody, so I'll be disappointed if I didn't. Nigel Martin.
He is none other.
I played against him 2 years ago in the over 50s.
Yes,
Was he keeping wicket
He was
against you?
keeping
Yeah.
wicket for. He is I think a young Cornish cricketer.
Yeah,
Well, he's not so young now, but he was.
Yeah.
As KD's coming in, and that's been pulled. Beautiful shot. Oh, that's 6 runs. That is a great shot. Absolutely worked with the pace there. So Rafi Kazi just picked that up off KD using the pace of the ball. Smashing 6 over deep square. And that takes the score on to 71 for 1. So USA going along at a much better pace now actually. Or 15. As you can just see on the highlights there. He got into a really good position and just worked with the pace of the ball, just coming down the leg side. Not by a lot. It wasn't a bad ball from KD, but just a little bit too much. It's too short, and he swiveled on that nicely. Nothing that Marcus Sharp, the fielder out there in the deep square region, could do. They run that. Yeah, he played for. I think he also plays in Yorkshire. I've got a feeling he still plays cricket in Yorkshire. But anyway, he was representing, and he kept like an absolute stormtrooper. That's a great piece of bowling and lovely take by Charlie Knightley there, who's standing up and putting some pressure on Kazi here. He took 2 or 3 excellent stumpings, but
Nice fella
when you
as well.
shake the man's hand, it's huge. You can see why he was a professional goalkeeper. I mean, the knuckles and everything, they're all gnarled like wicket keepers are, aren't they, generally? They have fingers pointing in different directions.
Yeah.
And he's as chipper as every wicket keeper.
Yeah.
He talks and talks and talks, and when you're batting, he's always chipping away at you. They didn't run 2 there. They didn't run, and it was lovely. So an absolute legend, though, in terms of footballing, pedigree.
I just thought it was great, the passion he had for the game. Someone who's played football to the very highest level, to be playing cricket and still have the love of the sport.
It was
as well.
brilliant.
It was very apparent.
Yeah. 23 caps for England, I think it was. I could have done him a disservice.
Oh,
There should be a run out here. Wrong end. Unfortunately, Knightley decided to go for the non-striker's end. It did involve a little bit of turning there. But anyway, the scores moved on. And 73 is the score for 1 of 16. So England a little bit subdued here.
Luke Jarvis.
Ah, yes, Luke Jarvis is the new bowler coming on. Left arm orthodox spin, and he's coming on with a shorter boundary on the leg side. I have to be a little bit careful as to whether they can actually hear us out there, because it's quite quiet, isn't it?
Very quiet, yes. It is very quiet.
And I am just wondering whether they can hear us out there, and
I'll let you know in a bit when
you're walking,
when I'm
perambulating round the boundary. Well, the Middlesex Housewife's favourite is still over there near the scoreboard and not looking to get any closer to the commentary mic. So I don't think we'll be seeing much of him today. Now, field's just being moved around. Richard Harvey's coming in the short extra. We've got Zulfi Butt, who's in at the short mid-wicket, looking to save the single. Deep square, mid-on, mid-off. How crucial do you think that drop was?
time will tell, won't it? It was disappointing, very much disappointing for the team and for Sharpie. Last ball of a very good spell, but I think Riff will be disappointed as well. I backed him to catch that. He's a good athlete with a good pair of hands. We saw him take a fantastic catch at Stourport on debut. Although that wasn't classed as an official ODI, today's his full debut. Yeah, he'd be disappointed. Time to make amends, whether it's in the field or if he gets an opportunity with the ball.
England just need to lift the intensity here. A little bit fuller there, and that's just whipped off the legs. It should be just a single there. Jonathan Warman is the fielder. Yes, it's very quiet, and England just need to lift their voices a little bit here and get behind the bowlers and back themselves here. That's gone in the air. That's could run away for 4. So yes, they've not got a very big leg side field here. England have got more fielders on the offside. I think they've pretty much got a 6-3 field here. So 6 on the offside, 3 on the leg side. So I think Kazi's quite a whippy sort of player, and
I think Giles could be on borrowed time in it slips.
Yes. That kept a little bit lower. A big shout for LBW from Luke Jarvis there. Works hard at his game. And taken a number of wickets in the Bradford, I think, Premier League, isn't it? And MCC and for Yorkshire. That's a better flighted ball. Oh, there could be a run out here. So nice piece of fielding there from the skipper. Martin Gidley there just to send Kazi back. It was certainly never a single there. Majid was having heart palpitations as he saw Kazi halfway down the wicket. That's better from Jarvis. Oh, that's gone under the body there of the diving Gidley. Riffin fires is chasing. 2 runs to the total. That's the end of the over. 17 gone. 17 gone. 80 is the score. 80 for the loss of 1 wicket. So England under the pump here a little bit as the light gets a little darker. KD is going to be continuing. England have still got some other bowling that they can turn to, haven't they? They've
Plenty of options.
plenty of options, and I'd like to see Gidley in the attack sooner rather than later.
Yes, I think we'll see Martin Gidley soon. I think Jason Whittaker will come back on. Got John Wildman, Griffin Fires. Plenty of options.
That's well paid. Well bowled by KD. The situation on the DLS here. So I think it's around about 17 or 18 overs for a game to be constituted. If we get any more rain. Oh, that's gone a long way. That's a good shot, and it looks as though it's going to be 4 runs. So 4 runs. Majid has decided to tuck in to something that's coming onto the back quite quickly for him. So 4 runs over long on. England have decided to take that fielder out from the long on position that they had for Fazal Alam. And looks as though that's just sort of fallen nicely for Mohammed Majid there. They've just dropped the man back now, so Roy Smith's gone back on the long on boundary. And that's a super shot there. Oh my word, that's just glorious. He's just gone across there and smashed that through the extra cover region. So 4 more to the total. Cadey's had that look on his face as, don't you dare bowl that bat like that to me. Let's see what he's got to offer in reply.
When you get the rate up to 7s here, we just got to stop boundaries. Stopping the boundaries, and unfortunately we're leaking a few at the moment.
Yeah, a little bit too much width there from KD, and that's a nice reply there from KD. So things starting to get a little bit tasty now. Skipper Gidley, I wonder what his next move is going to be. Seems to certainly like pace on the ball. That one went. Majid is he likes the ball coming on, loves to drive. Can't afford to give him any width. Current run rate is 6.96 that's required. They're just at 5s. So no run there. Gidley the man in just to save the single there. So better over for USA there. 8 off the over. KD currently 0 for 24 off his 3 overs, so he's been quite expensive. Perhaps, as you were saying, David, time for a slip to come out, a little bit of a change just to look to get a wicket.
Yeah, I think we can. Obviously, it's up to Gidders how he sees it out there, but I wouldn't be surprised if we put an extra man through on this shorter boundary and bring the slip into mid wicket. Just to have a couple of overs where we stop the boundaries and just get that rate up a little bit higher. I'd love to see him come on himself at the other end and just squeeze for a few overs.
Luke Jarvis to continue.
He's thought about it and then put him back in.
Well, please feel free if you want to get back. You're please welcome to go at any time. But it's great to have you on commentary, David. And I don't want to take all your time.
No, not at all.
It's a lot warmer in here as well than out there by the looks of things as well. It's, look, he's warming up. It's Gidley, so that's good signs for England. Jarvis to continue. That's well bowled. Good bowling from the MCC man there.
But I will make tracks if you don't mind, Woody. I'm going to have to sort the drinks out at 20 overs,
Of
so
course.
I'll have to go and sort that out.
That's a natural break. So
thank you very much for having me.
yeah,
Thank you.
it's been a pleasure. Thank you, David. Jarvis to continue. And that's driven on the onside, just short of Zulfi Butt. Wasn't a catch there, opportunity, but 1 more to the total. 89 is the score of 18. That's well fielded there by Richard Harvey. That's a good field. I think we got to England have got to Luke Jarvis's bowling here. He's getting it in the right areas. Well, just off the back foot there, Majid. 1 more to the total. Oh, that's a big hit. That's going to be 6 runs over the deep mid-wicket region from Rafi Kazi. So he's just picked that up beautifully and put that over the deep mid-wicket region. So he moves on to 37, and Majid is on 18. So he's just played a sort of timely innings here, Kazi. Long way to go yet for both sides, as Luke Jarvis just puts the man Zulfi Butt back to the deep mid-wicket region. And that's just played off. Easy single there. England have got to find an answer to this partnership. That's changing the bowling. Or a wicket, obviously. Score is 97 for 1. We're in the second power play. That's after 19 overs. So we're nearly at the halfway mark here before drinks will be taken at the 20th over. It's good to hear David Snellgrove on the commentary. Not often do we get the opportunity to speak to David because he's usually playing and captaining England, but he was saying it's good to see some other players getting the opportunity to skipper the side on the odd game, but I know David's the main England captain. Richard Trotman also captains England, as does Martin Gidley, who's doing it today. And then they've got some experienced people like Giles Eccleston. So we're going to see a change of bowling now, one that we've been talking about for a little while. Martin Gidley coming on with his right arm off spin. His first bowl for quite a while actually. We didn't see him bowl at the Scotland Seniors game when England played at Lansdowne Cricket Club because of his toe. So I suspect it'll take a little bit of time to get into things, but a little bit quicker there on the first ball. No run there. KD is a fielder just behind square. Important partnership forming now between these two batters. Oh, that's gone up in the air. It should be safe. And great piece of fielding there from Marcus Sharp. The deep square boundary. Did very well to pick that up. It was just swept. Not a slog sweep, but just swept off the front foot. Stood up tall, Kazi, and placed that. Majid facing. That's a nice shot. There's lots of singles here on this ground. Just got to keep working the ball around the USA batsman. Really vital partnership here. Oh, that's just gone over the inner ring there. There is a fielder down there. That's Riffin. Fires. He throws that in. Oh, we've got a little bit more bounce and went over the top of the outstretched Majid bat. Reasonably small man, actually, in comparison to Charlie Knightley there at the stumps, but gets onto the ball very quickly and then likes that one off the legs there. Hits the ball very hard. That's the end of the over. So a very fine over and a great partnership forming between these two USA batsmen. The 100 is up for the USA, and at the end of the 20th over, they're 100 for 1. We're going to take a short break and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. That's a great piece of fielding there. Rifam Fiaz went one way, the ball went the other, and his hand managed to stop the ball as it was going to his left. Jarvis to continue, and that's gone up in the air. It's going to be 6 runs to the short boundary. So the USA batsman starting to target now the shorter boundary off the bowling of Jarvis. Nothing that Zulfi Butt, who's the fielder down here, could do. We've just had a short drinks break, and there's a lot of optimism amongst the USA team, and rightly so. 106 for 1. Haven't lost any wickets in that chase so far. We're at the halfway stage. There's a little bit of indecision there between the 2 USA batters. England badly need a wicket here. Light's fading at 7:15, and we've still got another hour of play, I would have thought, so it's going to get quite dark later. It's just played to the onside. Giles Eccleston's the fielder there. It might actually have a little bit more than an hour, so it's going to get very dark. That's good bowling from Jarvis, just restricting the USA batsman there. Partnership of 50 runs between these 2 players, 51 balls. There's a shout for LBW, and that's not given. So big shout from the England players there, Knightley and Jarvis. End of the over, 107 for 1. So a little bit of scoreboard pressure now will start to apply. 19 to go. But plenty of wickets in hand, so that can't have been too far away. Can't have been too far away there. It looked, certainly wasn't high. There's a nice little USA 50 partnership. So the original one was 57 between Kazi and Alam, and then Kazi and Majid have managed to continue that. So he's been a party to both 50 partnerships as Martin Gidley comes on. Roy Smith fields, and the long on coming in. That's very well bowled. Gidley is a model of perfection in terms of his bowling. Beautiful run up, and finds a absolute correct length. Just single there, just played deftly down to KD, who's at the backward point region. Score's moved on to 109. That's a very wristy shot there from Kazi as he whips that over to the mid-wicket region. Oh, there's a quick single there, Wildman. A little bit of a fumble there, close in, but the USA team just doing what England did very well in their innings, running between the wickets. Quickly, going quickly. As soon as they've hit the ball, they're off. That's a very good over there from Martin Gidley. He's currently 0 for 7 off 2. Just the 4 runs off that over. Just keeping the run rate. Currently at 5. They need 7.27. The USA batsmen. So they're going to have to start increasing it soon. But there's plenty of wickets in hand. So we just have a quick look at the run rate. Yeah. Just slightly started above that, as you can see from the Alam and Kazi opening stand, and then it sort of dipped under and it's just peaked above. So Jarvis to continue with his left arm orthodox. Got a deep square, which is Jonathan Wildman, and Zulfi Butt, who's at deep mid wicket. He's got to keep a tight line here, Jarvis. A lot of anticipation, and that's an easy single there. England need to keep these singles under control here. Scoreboard pressure. And there's a big shout for LBW. It looks as though he may have got some bat on that, I think. Not sure that. It's going to be 2 runs. So, yes, he did. Umpire Haynes. And that's it. That's his 50. So, Kazi has scored 51 runs off 62 balls. Oh, that's a smashing 6 over deep square. So 6 more to the total for Rafi Kazi as he's plundered that one over the deep square boundary, taking the score onto 120. And he's bowled him. So Luke Jarvis strikes. He's clean bowled. Kazi, who got a little bit greedy there, came down the track and looked to play him over the top. So England get their 2nd wicket, and I would say it's a much needed wicket. 120 for 2. Who's in here? And Rafi Kazi, his 50 came up in 62 balls.
62 balls.
New batsman in for the USA is Rahil Khan.
Rahil Khan.
Not sure any of the people are very happy about me using the mic, but adds a little bit to it. Hopefully the viewers are. So Rahil Khan in the wide-brimmed hat is coming in. Kept very well for the USA. So England get a very much needed 2nd wicket. 22 overs gone. Not sure whose favour currently things are in at the moment. I'd say USA with wickets in hand. Do we have to get the old WinViz predictor, you know, in terms of the... is it in favour of the USA or England, or is it CricViz? I never know which one it is. But that's a nicely driven ball. There's a little bit of miscommunication there. Majid just sent him back. A little bit of arguing going on between the 2 batsmen. And there was probably a single there, in fairness to the batsman. And that's it. It's caught behind, so he could have got off strike, but very smartly taken by Charlie Knightley off the bowling of Luke Jarvis. So that's the end of Rahil Khan after 2 balls. So the England players in a little bit of a huddle there. USA currently 120 for 3. And the new batsman in for the USA, Farhan Hamid. $120 for 3, USA. So England have stolen back some of the advantage that the USA team had. Bowling now from the, I was going to say, the rugby pitch end is Martin Gidley with his right arm off spin. He's bowling to Mohammed Majid. Risky little shot off the legs there, just for single. Brings Hamid to face his first ball. He had a very good innings from memory against England at Broxbourne. Middle order knock, as did Balaji, who's yet to come in. So lots of batting still to come for the USA. It's nicely forward. Naught for 8 currently, Martin Gidley off his 2.2 overs. That's a lovely shot. Just played that for 1 run. And again, another nice shot on the ground from Majid there. It looks very comfortable. Just letting the ball come on. He's letting his bat do the talking there. Yes, I see Mr. Desai is he's still managing. He'd be a very good commentator, I think. And he's going to do a bit of chasing now, and he's running quickly after it. He's certainly going to just the 2 runs. Very good running from KD there. Gives his heart to everything. Works hard. So England have wrestled back some of the initiative here. Putting a little bit of scoreboard pressure. Still over 120 for the USA. No, it's less than that actually now. It's 125 for 3. So what's that? That's 117 required. Still very much within USA's grasp. End of the over. 118 is 118 required, is it? Oh, of course it is. It's 243, isn't it? It's a DLS score. England got 241, but the DLS score is 243. So 118 off 96 currently, and they have 7 wickets in hand. Majid, who's batted very well for his 24 or 37, and Hamid 3 or 4. They've got the Lions' share of the work to do. They need a good partnership to start forming here, and no wickets to fall. Quite crucial here. Jarvis to continue with his left arm orthodox coming round the wicket. Little change in the field placings here, as you can see on screen. Just getting the right players in the right places. So Marcus Sharp's come into the ring on the off, and they've pushed Richard Harvey to the long off boundary. Jeed is a little bit hurting from that. He wanted to pull that, as you could see. It was short enough. Little smile on the face from Jarvis there. He knows he may have got away with that one. A little bit short, that one. That little hop and a skip, and he's there. Could be a quick single here, and that's well run in the end. That's good backing up as well by Butt. So well fielded from Marcus Sharp coming in. That tall body got down. Just pushing out Marcus Sharp now to deep extra, and bring in Giles Eccleston into slip, and bring in Zulfi Butt up to the mid-wicket region. This is the new batsman, so lots of pressure. That's good from England. Good thinking from Eccleston. Do need to keep the pressure on the new batsman, not let them get away. England a little bit more upbeat in the outfield now, which is good to hear. Well, that's an easy single there. Roy Smith, the fielder, coming in from the gully region. England have got to tighten up on that. It's a bit too easy, those singles. Oh, and that's out. Or not. It's not out. No, umpire Haynes. I thought I heard a big nick, but Majid stood his ground, and umpire Haynes was totally unmoved. Oh, that's a lovely shot. He's just swivelled on that and gone back, and that was the one he was looking to do to the first ball of the over. And he's replicated that, so that's a very nice shot. 4 runs to Mohammed Majid, who moves on to 29. That's well left. So, end of the over. Things moving on quite quickly here now. 131 for 3. Of 25 overs. 15 overs left. $112 runs required. 90 balls remain. Still plenty of time for the USA batsmen here. England need another wicket, and probably quite quickly. It's difficult to know where that's going to come from at the moment, other than the USA batters getting them out. It's been good bowling from England, but there's not been a lot of chances coming. That's neatly taken off the legs. Riffin fires, just bowls that ball in to Charles Eccleston. Four Essex players playing today: Roy Smith, Riffin Fires, Giles Eccleston and Charlie Knightley. And that's very well bowled. A little bit slower there from Gidley, showing a lot of class and experience there. Nice to see the other counties represented. Richard Harvey from Staffs, Jonathan Wildman from Surrey, KD from Middlesex. Oh, that's gone up in the air. It's just gone to the left of Giles Eccleston. We've got Zulfi Butt, who represents Buckinghamshire. Jason Whitaker and Marcus Shot, they represent Lancashire. And Luke Jarvis, Yorkshire. A little bit of cat and mouse here between batsman and bowler. It's a good hit from Hamid, straight to Roy Smith. Oh, there's a quick single, and nicely in by Eccleston, who's very quick between the wickets, so just the right man at the right place at the right time. 134 for 3, the USA, so run rate starting to, well, it's certainly always been around the 7. I think it's probably around about that as well. 109 to win. 7 wickets still in hand, so at what point the USA start to go after the bowling? Jarvis currently 2 for 38 off his 5. Martin Gidley 0 for 15. Looks as though we've got a change of bowling, as you probably heard on the comms there from umpire Haynes. Zulfi Butt is coming on, still left arm orthodox. He's still got a few overs in the bag to get through. Jarvis bowled very well. Got the 2 important wickets. That's short and it's wide. Oh, just dropped short of Zulfi Butt there. Every ball counts for both sides here. In terms of runs and runs stopped. That's nicely dabbed down. That's certainly going to be 2. Can Roy Smith, who's chasing that, pull that in? He can. And just 2 more to the total. Takes the score on to 137. No run there. Giles Eccleston is the fielder there. Smartly in. England have got to keep those 2 fielders in there very close, so stopping those singles. And he's just got an edge on that, and that's going to run away for 4. That looked as though he was going to be stumped for money. So that's 4 runs as it just trickles over the boundary. So the score moves on to 141. for 3, and these two starting to make some inroads into the England total. Majid is currently on 30, and Farhan Hamid is on 12. That would have gone through the slip region where Eccleston was. That's going to be a wide as well. It might even be 2 if they run hard. No, it should be just a single. That's great fielding from Roy Smith as he slides and returns the throw. Two more to the total, 143. As they get closer to that 150 mark. That's good bowling. England have got a fight on here. That's the end of the over. Right, so 27 overs gone. 143 for 3. Still 100 runs to win, with only 79 balls remaining. Sorry, 78, apologies. Still 7 wickets in hand. And you can just see the partnerships. This one's starting to develop between Majid and Hamid. It's currently 23. That's gone in the air. It's gone out to the Farhan, and he's taken a great catch. So this time he does, and he holds on to it. So he's taken the wicket of Farhan Hamid, the 4th wicket down for the USA at 143. And it's a great catch out in the deep off the bowling of Gidley. So he'll be mightily relieved. And he took that just diving down to his right. Went at speed, and it's certainly not great light. So the 4th wicket falls for the USA. The new incoming batsman for the USA is Aaron Tholador. So Aaron Tholador is the new incoming batsman, and it looks as though he may have hurt himself in doing that, making that catch. Just needs some attention. KD, who was off the field, has come back on, and that was a really smart catch. Looks as though he needs some medical attention to that. That kit bag, that medical bag seems to have been raided today. A few aches and pains, but it looks as though he needs a little bit more medical attention than a first aid bag. So 4 wickets down for the USA. Still a long way to go. Funny game, cricket. It's the big-hearted man, Aaron Tholador, who makes a solid start as he drives that through to the offside for 1 run. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Majid to Sai. Well placed there. Yeah, deep point. Oh, that's a quick single. Wasn't the single there. Went very quickly from Tholador to KD. USA don't need to lose another wicket now. That would be well, I was going to say almost curtains for them. If they lose a wicket quickly, need to build a partnership here. We're in the 28th over, 12 to go after this. The total's looking a little bit more imposing now. 98 still required. Oh, that's a beautiful shot off his legs. And that's gone quickly and nothing that Marcus Sharp could do. So 4 very welcome runs. Takes the USA to 149 for 4 at the end of the 28th over. So that was beautifully placed by Tholodor off his legs. It's going to be Butt to continue. And he's bowled him. So Zulfi Butt takes that very important wicket of Mohammed Majid for 31. And he played a very good knock there. 31 off 48 balls. And that's the 5th wicket down for the USA. So that's a big loss for the USA. And a big wicket for England. So 149 for 5. New batsman in for the USA, Satyapal Chhabra.
Satyapal Chhabra.
Well, England have pulled this back. Showed a lot of experience here, and USA perhaps a little bit of inexperience going after it pretty hard. 149 for 5, still needing 94 runs still required, with only 71 balls remaining. Still plenty of time, but they need to. It's going to be a wide. Need to keep some, get some partnerships going here. USA, not be too anxious or quick to try and hit the runs, but just get some partnerships going. That's fine. That's fine. Chhabra, get to feel the ball on the bat. There's plenty of singles. They work the ball around. There's a shout for LBW there, and he's been given out LBW. So another wicket for Zulfi Butt, the 6th wicket to fall for the USA. LBW to the bowling of Zulfi Butt. So that sees the end of that batsman, Satyapal Chhabra. Second ball. He didn't last long, and let's put England in a very strong position now. New incoming batsman for the USA is Rajinder Badadre. Well, England have wrestled this back. It's been like a wrestling match between these two teams. $150 for 6 is the score. I can't help feeling in my heart here that USA have just let things slip away from them with some I don't know, some poor shot selection. Perhaps a little bit of inexperience as well, just to get on with things too quickly. And again after it very quickly, and not even feeling, you know, how quickly the ball is coming off the wicket. It certainly Butt bowls a pretty decent length and line and a good pace, so you've got to be mindful of that. It's a little bit fuller there, like it looking for that little dab down, which England have got two fielders there. I'm not sure that's the right shot. Going on the back foot. We've seen a couple of LBWs here. That's a really good over there from Zulfi Butt. So 2 wickets in the over. Here's 2 for 32 of 6 overs. Looks a much more impressive spell of bowling from the town end. 150 for 6. Tholodor is on 5, and Badadre has not troubled the score as yet. So it's going to be Martin Gidley to continue. Let's have a look at the field. England still got quite a few in a ring. Martin Gidley's got a short extra to Tholodor, just pushing KD out to the deep extra. Jason Whittaker is the man at short third. Looks as though it's Zulfi Butt who's gone to the 45, and there is Charlie Knightley. On the deep square, Marcus Sharp. Charles Eccleston is just in that mid-wicket region. Deep out on the mid-wicket boundary is Richard Harvey, and Roy Smith, who seems to be calling out to somebody, is at the long on. And that's played to the offside, so just one rung there. KD is the man. Oh, he's calling out to the man at long off. Is Luke Jarvis. Well, we hope Rifan is well. He's just in front of us. He seems to be bandaged up, so somebody's done some first aid on him. We hope that he's fit to keep involved in the game, and if he isn't, I think he's only playing the one game. So. And that's gone up in the air, and they've just pulled the man in from the boundary. He might well pick this up, save 2 runs, and he has. So just the 1 to the total. Little smile on the face there from Martin Gidley, having pulled the player in to the ring. Looks then just gone over to his right. Imagine Tholodor, he's a big man, he likes to hit the ball hard, and there it is. Luke Jarvis is the fielder there. $153 for 6. 91 runs still required for the USA, and those balls going down. And that's gone up in the air, should be held. And that is held. That's Jason Whittaker. So it's come off the outside edge, held by Jason Whittaker. And that's the end of Badadre for 1. So it's the 7th wicket to fall for the USA. 153 for 7. And Gidley picks up his first wicket. 1 for 24 off 5.5. So good reward for him. And the new incoming batsman is Aprasamy Balaji. Aprasamy Balaji is the new incoming batsman. Batted very well in the first England versus USA game at Broxbourne on their tour. That seems like a lifetime ago. It was only a week ago, 29th of June. That the two teams first met. He's got those distinctive orange boots. A little bit quicker there. Oh, it's got a leading edge there, so very lucky. A little bit quicker there from Gidley. That's the end of a very good over. 2 for 24 off his 6 overs. At this point, I'm sure David Snellgrove is resting a little bit more easier. I'm looking at Chris Mays to my left, but I could see that there was a little sweat on the brow of David as things were getting a little out of his control, if I can just put it that way, or getting away from England. He was very keen to suggest a few options on the bowling front. Anyway, Zulfi Butt to continue. The England team have really pulled this back well, showing all their class. 153 for 7 USA. Bit shorter. That's very well bowled. Not giving anything to Tholador up to the bat. He's got to come through the line to Butt. I suspect that we'll be seeing him driving. Oh, he's just driven that off the back foot. No runs. Looked a little uncontrolled there from Tholador. It's nicely played to the offside. I think the guys have adapted very well to the turf wickets. Obviously, I was saying, well, about a week ago, most of the pitches that the USA team will play on will be probably a mixture of turf wickets and Astro wickets, where the bounce is probably a touch more consistent with the Astro. So they've got used to the turf wickets, or the grass wickets as we know them pretty well. Seven wickets down, USA. It's looking pretty much out of their reach now, with only 3 wickets in hand and 89 runs still to score. That's a really good over from Zulfi Butt. After his 7 overs, he's 2 for 33. There's lovely peace and tranquility around here in Marlborough. We're at the Marlborough College, and you're looking down from where we are in the scorer's box, right down to the sort of majestic looking buildings of the college, Marlborough College. Right, looks as though it's going to be Gidley to continue. He's still got 2 overs he can bowl. He's currently 2 for 24.
Come on lads, be ready. Come in half. Be on us right here. Good ball. Good. Good. Good lad. Get it over, boys.
All that's gone up in the air is going to be short of Marcus Sharp there. Got to the ball quickly, looking for the catch, but it just dropped short. $155. One more to the total. 155 for 7. That's good bowling from Gidley here. 2 dot balls on the trot. Very miserly spell so far. 2 for 25 or 6.4. That's nicely played round the corner by Balaji. That could run for 4, and it does. So it's nicely placed in the gap there, just round the corner. That moves the score on to 159. So slightly unconventional style of player. Balaji. Just notice he tends to play plays quite a lot across his body, but very much playing within himself at the moment, based on previous performances, but doing a good job for the USA. So 159 for 7 at the end of the over. 8 overs to go. 8 overs remaining, so 48 balls. Only 3 wickets in hand. 84 runs still required. They need to be doing something. Looks like Jason Whitaker is going to be coming back, so Aaron Tholador is getting his helmet on. An interesting marking of his run-up. I've seen somebody else who I play cricket with actually who does this. Puts one foot in front of the other. Just looking at the field placings here. 7:30, so it's getting a little darker here. Got a mid on, long off. Jonathan Wildman is in mid wicket. KD, deep square. Roy Smith is languishing out there at third man. Nobody to talk to on his own down there. We've got Marcus Sharp, who's at deep extras, just adjusting his laces. And Luke Jarvis, who's at, I think, fine leg. I'm not sure where Luke is, actually. England seem to be down a couple of players. Richard Harvey is at long off. And Giles Eccleston, he's just coming up into the ring now. So England have got to have 4, which they have. Fielders in the ring. That's a little bit wider there by Whitaker. Looks as though he's hobbling a little bit there, Whitaker. Bit of a knee injury. Strong as an ox as a bowler. And that's well bowled. Oh, that's taken off for Knightley there. Interestingly, when he comes into bowl, just before he's about to deliver the ball, he takes it from his left hand and places it into his right arm. So he's keeping the batsman guessing all the time as to what he's going to be bowling. And that's very well taken by Knightley there. So Balaji isn't able to get a bat on this at the moment. Look a little wide for him to play some drives. Let's just have a quick look at that on the replay. Yeah, that's gone right past the outside edge. So he's just moving that past the outside edge. That's gone down the leg side. There's a big shout for LBW, but Luke Jarvis is the man there who picks up. It's going to be 2 leg buys. 162 for 7. They run there. Giles Eccleston is a fielder. Quickly in. That's a good over from Whittaker. Only 1 off the over. Apart from the 2 leg buys. And it's currently 0 for 21 off 3. Gidley just having a quick look at the field here. As you can see the partnerships. They've certainly petered out since the Majid and Hamid stage. Kazi and Majid 63 and Kazi and Alam at the start were 57. So those early partnerships really key to getting a start and to putting pressure on the England bowlers, which they did, but they just lost wickets at the wrong time now, the USA, and they seem to have lost a little bit of the momentum. They've not got long now. They're almost at 2 runs a ball now. 42 balls, 81 runs to win. So that's pretty much 12 and over. That's a smashing shot from Tholador there. Loves that shot through that mid-wicket region. Came off the bat like a rocket. And 4 to the total. Takes him on to 14. Taken that, or sort of fourth stump. Nothing that Gidley could do about that, who's currently 2 for 29 off his 7.1. And Tholador has moved on to 14. It's going to be crucial now. England are going to have Gidley bowled out and probably Zulfi Butt bowled out. So they're going to have to turn to the medium pacers of KD and Whittaker to continue. That might work in the USA team's favour here. 166 for 7. Ball coming onto the bat. Yes, just looking at this phalanx of fielders. England have put Richard Harvey, Giles Eccleston and Marcus Sharp all down in on the leg side deep, just to cut off that shot from Aaron Tholador. And it's gone there again, but Sharp's should cut this out as he does. That's a great piece of fielding from Sharp as he dives on his knees. Probably much to his annoyance as he dived, but he saved a certain 4 there. It's pretty hard, that ground. Eccleston just comes in to the new batsman Balaji. Oh, that's a great shot. It's gone out and over. So Balaji's taken upon himself to start opening up now. He's batting a little bit further down the order than he did against England at Broxbourne. So come in at number 9. And he's lent a little bit of weight to the lower order now. Oh, that's come off the pads. That's going to be 2 more. Jason Whittaker's running after that. And he's just hunted that down, so it's going to be 2 more to the total. 173 is the score. So Martin Gidley currently 2 for 38 or 7.5. His last over, and his last ball of this last over. Really important for England. Can he get a wicket? Can he get the wicket of Balaji? And he can't. That's going to be a single there. Just a single there. Tholador turned that second down. Jarvis, the fielder. And a good throw in. And that's the end of Gidley's 8 overs. So he's 2 for 39 off his 8 overs. A great bowling spell. So Riff and Fires is coming on for Giles Eccleston, who's taking a break for 5 overs. He looks as though he's been taped up, having made a fantastic catch in the outfield. Right, bowling-wise, we're back to Jason Whittaker with a score of 174 for 7, the USA team. Starting to get a little bit darker here. 34 overs gone. And I'm just getting word that India have just beaten Wales by 1 wicket in the other game. That sounds as though that was a close game. We'll try and give you the scores of that as Whittaker comes in. And that's a lovely take by Knightley. Jumping in the air. Whittaker's getting a bit of bounce off the track. He's taken the sweater off, so things starting to hot up a little bit for Whittaker. Sounds like that was a good score, a good game on the top pitch here at Marlborough College. And that Balaji shot has just gone out to Richard Harvey in the mid-off region. 1 more to the total, 175. Still pretty much 12 runs and over here. So the USA team, only 3 wickets in hand. They have got to keep up with the run rate or else they're going to fall so far behind. It just won't be possible. And they've only got 3 wickets in hand. Oh, that's well bowled by Whittaker. Couldn't quite latch on to that, Tholador. If these two for the USA team can stay in the hunt, they could be very useful at the tail end of this innings. Still plenty of time to go. They just need to keep wickets in hand, the USA team. And that's just swept across. He loves that shot. There is a man down there. That's KD, who's not thrown that in very cleanly to Charlie Knightley. So 1 more to the total. USA need a big over. They need a big over. I'm not sure where that's coming from at the moment because Whittaker's bowling really well, really tight as he comes in. And that's driven. Marcus Sharp as the fielder out there. Just a single. He's keeping it very tight. It's a great bowling from Whittaker here. Seems to have run off that little niggle that he had on his knee. That's gone up in the air. That should be out. That's going to be caught, and it is by Martin Gidley. So Whittaker takes his first wicket. He's 1 for 24 at the end of his 4th over, and England are USA are 177 for 8. So that sees the end of Aaron Tholador for 16 off 19 balls. That's Ranga who's coming in. New incoming batsman for the USA is Rangarajan.
Rangarajan.
Just looking at the Manhattan there, you can just see how the red has just consistently fallen below the blue lines of England. 8 wickets down now, the USA, 177. This is within England's grasp now. I'm struggling to see if the USA can come back. It's going to take a momentous effort from the two USA batsmen. Balaji, he's there. He's 11 not out. And Ranga is currently, obviously, having just gone in, 0 not out. England management looking a little bit more relieved. Looking at David Snellgrove and Peter Ryder to my right. Martin Gidley just organising his field. Right, we've got a change of bowling. It's going to be Luke Jarvis who's coming on from the far end, the rugby end. Left arm orthodox coming in between. He's standing a long way back there, isn't he, John? I don't know if he sees a no ball from there, but he must have good eyesight. He obviously knows what Jarvis does. So and that's gone to the man. It's going to be Rifan Fires is the man at short extra. He damaged his finger, and it looks very well strapped for him. Ranga's just getting his gloves on, getting himself set. Well, we've had a good day here today at Marlborough College. It's been an eventful day, lots of rain, middle part of the innings. It's not finished yet, there's still plenty of cricket to go here. And that looks as though Ranga's off, and Jonathan Wildman is the player at the long off region who picks that up. It's gone up in the air, but it's going to fall short of the man there, Roy Smith. So a little bit of desperation here from the USA batters. Balaji is just finding the gaps, but there's no distance in the shots. Ranga facing Jarvis. That's a better hit. No run there, and that's nicely picked up by Rifan Fires on the roll. So no runs there. England keeping it very tight here. Still 63 runs required. That's very well bowled by Jarvis. 1 ball left in the over and only 3 runs off this over, so great bowling from the England left armour. Well, there's a big swing there from Ranga. So that's the end of the over. Jarvis currently 2 for 41 off his 6 overs. It's been a little bit expensive by his standards, but certainly very accurate with that last ball. 181 for 8. 4 overs remaining, 24 balls and 62 runs required. So I suspect it's well beyond the USA's ability to get these. They need 2 very big overs now of at least 20 runs per over to put them pretty much in touch with the England total. This is where it starts. Jason Whittaker to Ranga. Oh my word, that's massive! And he's gone right over the scorebox. And he's hit that for miles. And what a wonderful reply. So that's exactly what the USA team need. And Ranga has taken it to the next level. 187 for 8. And I was just saying, they need a big over, and that's the start of it. So huge 6 there. Just pick that up in the fading light. It's on the cards though, short boundary on this side of the ground. It's what he's got to do. This has add a nice little another dimension to the game here. What's Ranga got against the bowling of Whittaker? Shorter and a wide ball. So he's unsettled Whittaker a little bit here. Just bowling a slower ball there. Just trying to take some pace off the ball, but Ranga's got everything in his sights. And he's bowled him. So that's the end of Ranga. Well bowled by Jason Whittaker. An absolute remarkable delivery right up there. Almost Yorker length. After that 6. So Whittaker's taken his second wicket, 2 for 31 off his 4.2. And the 9th wicket falls for the USA at 188. New incoming batsman for the USA is Saeed Shahanawaz. Very well said, Tony. I've been practicing that. 188 for 9. Chris, who's your money on? Safely on England is the prediction from Chris Mays. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the way I see it. It needs something extra special here, the USA team. And that man who could deliver some of it is not on strike at the moment. So it's Saeed Shahanawaz who's facing Whittaker. That was a great piece of bowling from Jason Whittaker. Nice and full. Wasn't in the arc for Ranga to get hold of that. And there's a big shout for LBW. Looks as though that was going down the leg side. So USA 9 wickets down here now. It's been a valiant effort from them. I thought at one stage they were going to really put England under the pump with that those first couple of stands. But unfortunately, the depth of the batting, it's just sort of fallen away for the USA team. Culmination of poor shots and good bowling. Oh, that should have gone. It was a full toss, and maybe there's a little bit of the light here and the pink ball with a backdrop, but that should have gone. Charlie Knightley, the England keeper's just having a little bit of a stretch here. Whittaker coming in, and that one's gone in the air, but over the infield. It could be 4. It's going to be chased by Richard Harvey, who's coming in from long off, and that's going to be just the 2 runs to Saeed Shahanawaz. Takes them on to a very respectable 190. Just shows you how important that innings from KD was for England at the end with Martin Gidley. And they accelerated from 200 to 241 in about 3.5 overs. Oh, he's pulled him, and it's going to go past the outstretched hand. Oh no, KD's pulled it in. That's brilliant fielding from him. On the run, he got a hand on it and he pulled it in. So just the 1 run to Shahanawaz there. 3 overs to go. There's a bit of a rundown there. Kazi and Alam, 57 and 41 runs each. They were the main run getters. Majid also scored a very nice 31. Going to be fielded there. Could be a run out here. Luke Jarvis just picks up. One more to the total. It's a good hit, and that's well picked up by Rifan Fires. Just underarms it in very neatly to Luke Jarvis. Just one more to the total. Oh, that should be held. And it is. That's very smartly held by Roy Smith at long on. So that's the end of the game. And England win. USA all out for 193. So that's a win by 50. Is it 51 runs, Chris? 50. A little bit more than that. A little bit less. I'm not sure. I'll come to that at the moment. Sorry, I was just looking as handshakes from the players. 49 runs, a win by 49 runs on the DLS as the England players shake hands with the 2 USA batsmen. And our thanks to umpire Haynes and Holland as the players come out. Let's just take you through the USA batting there. Kazi, 57 of 65 balls. Alam, 41 of 36 balls. Majid, 31 of 49 balls. Khan, 0 of 2 balls. Hamid, 12 of 13 balls. Tholador, 16 of 19 balls. Chabra didn't trouble the scorers for 2 balls. Badadre, he scored 1 of 5. Balaji was not out on 14. Rangarajan was 8 of 6 balls, and Saeed Shahanawaz was the man out at the end, 4 of 6 balls. The bowling for England, well, that was very competently started by Marcus Sharp, 8 overs, 4 maidens, 1 for 15. Jason Whittaker, 5 overs, no maidens, 2 for 34. Zulfi Butt, 7 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 33. Shidij Desai, just the 3 overs for him, no maidens, 0 for 24. Luke Jarvis, at the end, he was the pick of the bowlers for the wicket, 6.3, no maidens, 3 for 44. And Martin Gidley, the skipper for today, 8 overs, no maidens, 2 for 39. So a very comprehensive win in the end for England, but didn't look quite that way the whole time. All out for 193, 9 extras in that total from the USA side. For the England team, well, just a few little shout outs there. Giles Eccleston was 9 off 19 balls. Richard Harvey scored a very good 64 off 72 balls. Roy Smith, 14 off 18 balls. Jonathan Wildman, 15 off 27 balls. Shittage Desai was probably the pick at the end, 74 of 54 balls. Riffin Fires, 15 of 22. And the skipper for today, 39 of 29 balls. For the USA bowlers, Aaron Tholador got 2 early wickets, and he was the pick early on, 2 for 25, no maidens of 7 overs. Saeed Shahanawaz, 4 overs, no maidens, 0 for 30. Rajendra Badadri, 8 overs, no maidens, 0 for 57. Himanshu Patadia, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 41. Ranga Rangarajan, 8 overs, no maidens, 0 for 47. And Farhan Hamid, he picked up 5 overs, 1 for 38, no maidens. So England win, and that's the first game of the Marlborough Cup over. So we'll be back tomorrow, and England are playing India on the first game. So 12 o'clock start, and so we look forward to having you back then.